Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Fluffy boy. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good day. Oh my gosh, and hello, Esky. Thank you so much for the 50 pets and 50 corgis. I really appreciate that. I hope you're also having a wonderful Friday. How goes? Let's see. Gosh. Oh, I I feel like I want to share how stream last night ended even though y'all weren't here. That's why I want to share. It was really dumb. It's been a sad week. The Prince of Oh no, is that like one of one of your cats, or if so, I'm so sorry to hear that, Wesky. Okay, okay. Whew. I mean that's sad, but like usually when people have phrases like Prince of Darkness, they're referring to like their black cats in my like whatever the word is in my experience. So I was like, yikes, that sucks. But I'm glad to hear that's not the case. But yeah, that yeah, it's always yeah, hearing about celebrity deaths is R.I.P. Oh my god, I hear Meg throwing her fishing pole around. Um, ooh, come on, back in focus. Come on, come on. Huh? I don't. Come on, camera. I was having a hard time focusing yesterday too. Let me try moving my mic. Maybe that'll help. Cause the problem lately has been it just keeps focusing on my mic, which is, not my favorite thing. Oy vey. Come on, come on. Mhm. Sorry guys, just understand this is awkward for me as it probably is for you. Actually, it's like not focusing at all. It's so weird. There we go. Okay, okay. Success. That was more. Hello there, you're right. How goes? Well, 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 look who it is, Harleen Quinzel. uh, I don't know why, but in my head, for some reason, I just had like a mental slideshow of just all the different Harley Quinns through the years. Have to work at 8 a.m. Ugh, that's gross. And hello there, Roulette with an A. I hope you are having a wonderful Friday. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Friday. Anyway, last night, we I think the last time I spent over an hour yapping like on stream after finishing playing a game was when Local and I were chit-chatting about Danganronpa like half a year ago. Last night we got into a quite long conversation about the Supermassive games and associated what's what I'm looking for? Medias, I guess. I guess that works. Anyway, very and of course Detroit Become Human. Very enjoyable. Was up way later than I meant to be, but you guys know, I will yap about all of the things that I get way too into. And those are them. Stargate is one of them. Oh yeah, I talked about Stargate a bit to a unknowing audience, but it's great. Oh, you are, that's good to hear. Hey, getting to see Fantastic Four after work? Enjoy. I think I'm still like 50-50 on whether I want to see it in theaters or not. I'll probably go see it on some Tuesday because we have our local theater is half off on Tuesdays, so and I have heard people primarily saying it's good. I'm hoping it's good. Harley from the animated. Hell yeah. That was an unironic, ironic dab. What shade of irony, or what level of irony are you on, my dude? Like 5, maybe 6. You are like a little baby. Watch this. Sorry, that was such a niche meme reference. I'm not even gonna. Okay, I think my brain needs to like boot up apparently because I don't know what just exited my mouth. That was literally fully unfiltered Marcus thoughts. You guys should be very happy that you don't have to hear that most of the time. Oh my god, that's the brain rot. That's the brain rot. Um Gosh, but yeah, that I actually loved that series. I when I was in elementary school, my specifically in kindergarten, the kindergartners were not allowed to check out VCRs or DVDs from the school library. But I got my mother to like talk to the school librarian so that I could check out the Batman animated series and Justice League series VCRs and DVDs that they had because for some reason they had a bunch of them. I love that series. Those series. Spend some time with family. Oh, that is nice. And yes, what's the question? And hey, Beatles, how goes? Happy Friday. Rewatching The Walking Dead. Which season? Mr. J. God, hold on. Brooklyn Rage. Mr. J. Oh, I wanna hold on. I wanna duel them like they do in Yu-Gi-Oh! Face down, face up, trap card, spell card, then time roulette go. All I do is just believe in the heart of the cards, and then I kick some butt when I use Swordsman of Lancelot. Whoa, sorry. Someone in here must have watched Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. Please tell me at least one of you has, so that I don't sound like an absolute loon. I probably know way too much about that song and Leather Pants, by the way. I'm not surprised you didn't watch it, Beatles. That it's definitely. Let's put it this way. I don't expect that most people under the age of 20 have seen it now, like these days, just because of when it was out. Like it was relevant when I was in like middle or high school. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Give me just 1 second. Sorry about that. I just had to go fix something real quick. Okay. God. Uh, but yeah, I actually one of my earlier memories that I have. I mean, I have a lot. Actually, no, this can't have been that early. It must have probably been when I was in like kindergarten. My I can remember Mama Marcus ordering from eBay a collection of Batman and Robin action figures with like and figurines. It was just like a bulk bundle that someone was selling. And with a couple Batmobiles in it. And it came in a yellow plastic bag inside of a box. And I can still picture it. And I really just wonder what happened to it. And it's like, it's one of those things where it disappeared over the course of like years. It's like I used to know where it was, and then I didn't know where it was, and then at one point I found it, and then I lost it again. And so it's probably like in storage somewhere. Season 1, I'm gonna watch the whole show again. Oh, enjoy. I also missed that part. Yeah, season 1 was my favorite season. Season 2 I watched, and then I stopped. It was The Walking Dead definitely fell into that category of show where I've described you guys before how some shows, even if I enjoy the story, it's just too draining to watch. Like I just feel emotionally drained afterwards to where I don't enjoy the experience of watching it, even though I enjoy the narrative. And that's where I fall with The Walking Dead. I like the narrative. I can't watch it. But I still do very much value my 100th uh oh my god, what would the word be? My 100th issue special edition that I got from San Diego Comic-Con in, actually I don't know what year it would have been. I think it was the first year I went to Comic-Con, and they had the Walking Dead escape, I wouldn't call it an obstacle course, but it was fun. And basically they got a bunch of like volunteers to dress up and like get coated in zombie makeup, and then all the participants would have to make their way through the course trying to avoid getting grabbed by like the actors. And at the end they would like scan you with like a UV light to see if you got any of the stuff from them on you. But either way, you would get a special edition of the comic that was only, at least we were told it was only given out there. So that was really cool. I think we also got a poster. God, I love a good comedic villain. They are joyous. In fact, I've actually been I was watching, for those who don't know, I love watching reaction channels. It's one of the best ways for me to watch movies that are kind of like what I just described, where it's like I just know that I wouldn't want to sit through the whole movie because it would just exhaust me. But I love the story, and I also love the social interaction of watching other people watch things. So I love watching reaction channels. And I've been making my way through everybody who's been watching Sinners or who had watched Sinners. And boy, howdy, if you love a good, like, terrifying but also very funny villain, watch Sinners. It's great. He's hilarious. I've never, I don't think I've seen someone who is more intimidating but also that level of funny. I think that's the best way to put it. Like usually they're a little bit less funny. Or rather, the funniness is like a bit too hacky. And by hacky, I mean like I don't mean like murder hacky. I mean like a little bit too over the top, like joke. Like, okay, guys, your writer's room. You're trying too hard to be funny. Stop. You've gone too far. Do not go straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Finished Invincible 2 days ago, so waiting for, like everyone else, for next year for season 4 to launch on Prime. Oh well, how'd you like it? How'd you like the ending of the season? Basically describe Marvel movies after Endgame. Yeah. I actually didn't make it to Endgame. The last Marvel movie I saw before Thunderbolts was Civil War. Civil War I enjoy. I may have seen a Spider-Man movie after that, or like one. Okay, yeah, it's possible that I saw like one other non super mainline one or two others. Um, but Civil War is the last one I remember seeing in theaters, or at all actually. And at that point, I was like, okay, I'm officially burnt out. I started getting burnt out with Ultron. Ultron was such, I did not enjoy Age of Ultron at all. That really started my, okay, I am not enjoying the Marvel franchise anymore. Oh, Love and Thunder. I never saw Love and Thunder. I like Ragnarok. I'll be honest, Thunderbolts is really enjoyable. But it's not your typical superhero movie. Like if you, it's very good for people who like to who enjoyed the first Avengers movie, first of all, but who are also willing to engage in media literacy. Like if you just want everything spoon fed to you, Thunderbolts actually does do a pretty good job of spoon feeding, but it's also like very, there are a lot of allegories in it, I guess is a good way of putting it, especially dealing with things like, and when I say allegories, in some way, they're not even allegories, they're just outright alluded to and stated, things like mental health and addiction, um, a lot of stuff. Uh, so it's a bit more of a think piece than a lot of what's going on in Marvel at the moment. But I also think that's one of the reasons that a lot of people are like, oh my god, this was actually a really good movie. So it's the movie that's hard to get your general audiences in, but if but I think it's found its audience. Yeah, no, Invincible is not my thing. Beatles, it's actually one of the rare animated things that falls under the category of I wouldn't enjoy this one. I'll be honest, I don't even really like uh, Invincible. I read the summary of like the first episode. I'm like, that was a really interesting first episode, but I also just don't care about anything else that happens in this world. I also, believe it or not, I'm not a, this is crazy because I love video games, okay? I watch very little animated content these days. I don't know why, but I just at some point I just kind of stopped. Not like as an intentional thing, but I think it's because plots often tend to drag in animated series in the same way they tend to drag in bad procedural series. By which I mean nothing kills a procedural to me than the writers deciding that every season has to have multiple overarching like season long plots. The moment you get rid of like the villain of the week formula in a procedural is like and almost fully commit to overarching stories is the moment that I go, well, I'm probably gonna be checking out this show. And it's not because of the change, it's what usually comes with the change. And I can't even put into words. It's the sort of thing I don't know the exact reason, so I would have to think about it. And if I thought about it, I could probably figure it out. But I would have to use my pattern recognition software. Best comic book movie to use, second Suicide Squad movie with John Cena, DC movie. Okay, I actually didn't see the second Suicide Squad. I saw the first one. I loved the first one. I was so sad that they made Digger Harkness into an edge lord instead of campy ass Captain Boomerang from like the comics. You don't understand how heartbreaking that was when they released the image of him. I'm like, where's his boomerang coat? He's so stupid. I love him. Why would they take that away from him? Sorry, I was a DC girly before I was a Marvel girly. Uh like I said, Batman animated series and Justice League and Teen Titans. They were like some of my main go-tos. Um I don't understand because I just read them. Wait, what do I not understand? Oh, are we talking about wait, hold on. Sorry, Beatles. It's one of those things where I think yeah. I'm My brain just stopped working for a sec. I guess I had a lag spike IRL. Stop watching Marvel and DC movies because of your friend dying who owned. Oh, that's that's totally understandable. I get that, dude. Sorry to hear that. Obviously, I know I'm preaching to the choir here. That sucks. And yeah, that's when there is someone where who is so just intrinsically linked to something, it's yeah. I know when they pass, it's the sort of thing that you can never associate without them. And God, it's yeah. It's like sorry. It's like whenever I go to the movies in theaters, I always think of my dad because he loved the movies and going to them. That was like his favorite go-to thing. And so I would see like the dumbest movies as a kid because he would just see whatever was in theater. It's actually how I ended up seeing MacGruber when I was like 12 or 11 years old. Which, if you don't know what MacGruber is, we thought it was rated PG 13. It was rated R. and it was I believe it was an Andy Samberg's first like movie. Like I think it was his movie directorial debut. I could be wrong about that. He may have done like one or two before that. There's a moment where he's having sex with a ghost in a graveyard, and you get a hard cut, and it's just him thrusting in at nothing against a gravestone. Yeah, fascinating movie. Oh, and if MacGruber, by the way, it's a play on MacGyver. That's so it's picture like a MacGyver parody. If you've never heard of MacGruber. Oh. Oh no, Beatles. Again, I'm not saying that I don't like. I'm not saying that Invincible is bad. I'm saying that for my personal tastes, I don't. I know I wouldn't enjoy watching it, like because of the content. But I'm also not, just based off what I read, I wasn't interested in reading the rest of the summaries. Like I was just happy with the interesting first episode. Rather, because like, let's put it this way, sometimes I'll read a first episode summary and be like, damn, I wonder what happens in the rest of the show. And I'll read like the season summaries. Not usually though. Usually I save that for movies because there will be more in-depth descriptions of movies. Like the Saw franchise, I've read the summaries of those movies probably like 6 or 7 times over the years. Um, but yeah, no, I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm sure it's very, very good. I'm just saying that it's not for me. Kind of like how I thought Yellow Jackets wasn't for me, but now I've bullied myself into watching it, even though I haven't started yet. But I will. Uh oh, but anyway, I'm gonna switch over here. I'm also gonna lower my seat just to, come on. There we go. Teeny tiny bit. But yeah, that's a fascinating movie to see as a child. We slowly like trickle fed Mama Marcus information as to the content of that movie, like over the course of the years. We started with like the least awful stuff when we first came home and got to tell her that it was actually, surprise, it was rated R. And then slowly she got to find out more and more of the details over the years. I don't think she ever heard about the him having sex with the ghost against a gravestone. I think she probably heard like the ghost part but not the details. Uh anyway. Okay. Sorry, I'm just tabbing in. I said I'm tabbing. Oh my gosh. Actually, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna full screen again real quick because I discovered on the Scream subreddit yesterday and I lost my mind. So, for those who don't who do most of you know this. Most of you guys know that Matthew Lillard was the one of the original guys from the first Scream movie. Um and it's Skeet Ulrich, right? Skeet Ulrich played opposite him in that movie. They announced that for FNAF 2, they're bringing Skeet Ulrich in. And I am so thrilled and I am so impressed by the fact that the whoever was behind like the decision making process like actually agreed to that, went through it and pushed it. That was such a smart idea. Because what it's going to do is now you've got the Scream fans who, even if they don't give two shits about FNAF, a lot of them are gonna go see the sequel, even if they didn't see the first one. Because look, I'm gonna be real, I didn't see the first one. I thought I was gonna see it and then I didn't. I am gonna see the second one because that sounds awesome. It'll be peak. The second film looks a lot better than the first one. I'm hopefully what they're gonna learn from the first one is the parts that people that like resonated well with the different audience types and then kind of enhance on that. Hopefully. Okay, now I'm gonna go to this because I was thrilled about that. Okay. What are my quests real quick? You just a killer one. 4 out of 5. Oh, hey, just 2 left, huh? Wow. Oh, wow. Actually, yeah, there it is. 62 out of 64. 2 killer challenges. Just making sure they're both pinned. And trial, skill check, unhook. Okay. Either way, you don't think it'll be a big hit. I think the thing about FNAF is that it'll basically be a big enough hit. I think, ironically, there is going to... Okay. I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. One of the difficult parts of it is they have to figure out, and they had to do this for the first movie too, of course, what line they want to walk when it comes to making it a horror movie versus making it accessible to younger audiences. Because it actually reminds me of this one, I forget who it was, but I was watching a video recently where someone was talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, and they were like, isn't this a horror game? I thought this was supposed to be a horror game, but I was in, like, a store with my kids, and they had, like, cute kids plushies of those characters. So, like, am I wrong? Is it not actually a scary game? I don't understand. And I think that kind of perfectly summarizes part of the issue. It'll be interesting to see what they do put out next time. Also, I don't know why, but for some reason, now, Big Fun from Heather's the Musical is playing in my head. Actually, I know why, because I thought to myself for a second, and one of the reasons that, like, there's that discrepancy is, younger audiences being able to access the game online without, like, their parents' knowledge. And obviously some do have their parents' knowledge, but I'm talking about the large number who probably don't. And then I started thinking about the song that has, "Our folks got no clue about all the shit their children do." Why are they surprised whenever we're unsupervised? It's big fun, big fun, big fun. Oh, that was Raleigh out of key, but you know what? I don't know that song enough. That's one of those songs that I like to bop along to, but I don't tend to sing along to. It's not like hard on these Atticas. There's clips of it being scary and such. Our version where they... Yeah, yeah, that's just the nature of the beast. Okay, well, because we have a trapper, ironically, bathroom gen, yeah, that's why. That becomes a death trap against a trapper. Let's see, where is he? There he is. I don't know why I was being a little rat there. We'll have a good dinner. Okay, well, I know that they both know about the, gen. Hey yo, skill check's complete. Let's go. Wonder if Birdman Attorney at Law is being pursued by the killers still. Ruh-roh, Raggy. That's a spicy rancor. And all shaking thunder, huh? Okay, so he has that add-on. I think it's self-resetting. I'm making a med kit. Okay. This might be the one you could slip past in a, like, if you needed to. Okay. So I believe it's self-resetting traps and trap injury traps. I like how we were both thinking the exact same thing, I would assume, which is, okay, I don't want to get on the gen. I appreciate it, but I don't trust myself, and I also know that I'm going to be kind of useless in endgame because of, you know, Rancor. That's really the main two reasons. No, I do not think self-resetting traps should be the base kit. As a known trapper enjoyer and former trapper main, that would be busted. In fact, like, yeah, no. Unless it was on a super, like, slower, basis. Because if you could have self-resetting traps and insta-down traps and, injury traps, that would be way too many. Okay. Uh-huh. You know what? I may as well be the one disarming traps, considering... Much weaker, not just turning the add-on base kit. Yeah, I don't know. I feel, here's the thing, Wasky. I feel like there could be an argument to make a base kit, like in the sense of, you know, it wouldn't, let's put it this way, making again, not the current add-on. The current add-on should never be made base kit, because you cannot have the current add-on with 2 other strong add-ons, and that specifically would be the issue. Also, I don't know where the other gens are. Oops. Or, like, gens in general. I can't believe how lost in the sauce I currently am. Considering I have Bond. Crap, where's the door? Crap, wrong door. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, but yeah, anyway, my, the upshot of what I was gonna say, though, is that I don't know, I feel like, even making a weaker version of it base kit is just... It's one of those things where I think if I thought through it, there could be a version of it that would feel fine. I think a better, like, good change for Trapper is making it a way for him to remotely reclaim his traps. Because the fact that you have to schlep all the way across the map to just get traps. Sometimes you just don't have access to some of your traps because you're never, there's no reason to ever go to the corner of swamp where your trap is. Or on Auto Haven, if you're on Azeroth, if you thought you were going to be, like, setting up around top side, but then the gen pops there, so you have to relocate bottom side. Well, good luck bringing your traps down there. But even earlier, when you were setting up top side, when are you ever going to go bottom side to get your traps? I feel like instead of resetting their, like, auto resets, there should just be some sort of way of remotely retrieving, oh my god. Traps. I could not remember there were traps for the Trapper. I feel like that would be a better balance for him. Even if that was, say, like, on a cooldown. Ooh, actually, you know what? Sorry, let me back out real quick. Her response in the middle of killing that spring trap. Enjoy. Enjoy the moida. Yeah, I almost feel, the thing is, like the 2 to 5 minutes is at that point, considering you can only have, like, so, considering how quickly survivors can reset your traps against, like, a decent team, that sort of change, it might be helpful, but because of how infrequent they are, most of the traps getting reset are going to be the ones that aren't actually at, like, at relevant loops and stuff. They're going to be the ones that you just kind of abandoned and moved on from a lot of the time. Especially because I feel like that would become part of the meta. Once it's base kit, actually, you know what? I don't know, considering how short matches... Okay, sorry, I'm talking over myself because it simultaneously has the potential to be too strong, but also too weak. Too strong if the numbers are too low, like if it's like in the 30 seconds to a minute range. But then if we're talking in the, like, 2 to 5 minute range, you start running into, well, like I said, survivors. One survivor just gets off gen if they haven't heard someone disarm a trap in a while. They go and just disarm a trap nearby to constantly have multiple traps that are, available to reset. forget where I was going with that. I had thoughts. Oh yeah, then the final part of that was, but then again, that could be kind of interesting change because it creates almost like a pinhead box mechanic that you have to deal with. At the same time, again, considering the add-ons that Trapper has some of the most annoying add-ons in the game to me. And the only reason he has them is because he's such a bad killer that you can have them. He literally has, hello there, Omar. How you, do I main Trapper? First of all, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I used to main Trapper. When I was originally a killer main, about half of my first 1,000 hours went into Trapper. I love playing Trapper. He's my favorite, like, turn-off rain killer, because at this point I'm pretty... don't get me wrong, the new maps and tiles that have... Oh my god! That have come out in recent years, those I'm not as confident with as Trapper. But, speaking of my bear trap mains, it's the other one. But historically, I just would kind of turn my brain off when I would play him because I was so just comfortable with setting decent traps. I would just loosely chase survivors and then just hope that they would run into my my traps across the map. Genuinely one of the most satisfying things in this game to me is just hearing that trap snap across the map and knowing, heh. Don't ask me what I'm doing. This was some of my worst pathing in a while. Yeah, no, oh my god, and that. Oops. Sorry, team. I need to last a little longer than that. Haha. Oopsies. Did I do that? I don't know why. I just got paranoid at that pallet and I left the loop. I should have stayed the loop and played it. I definitely could have played that loop with confidence. I don't know why I didn't. I think it's because I literally didn't run into the trapper at all last match. I'm just not... I did not trust my looping skills. And you know what? I probably would have stayed longer if I had actually just stayed at the good tile instead of leaving to the dog tile. Delicious. Well. Oh, wait, what is our... That was weird. You know how if you're on a bad server, slash you have bad ping? A lot of times you'll, try to do the unhook motion and you'll have a weird, like, little delay. Yeah, that was happening. It surprised me. Also, I don't have great object permanence. I was literally looking at my feet like there were gonna be bear traps on the ground. I can't believe I missed a skill check. I think that might be the first time in a really long time that I missed a skill check on a pig trap. Wow, I think she has both timer add-ons. At least it feels like it's going extra quick. So close. Do I mean survivor or killer more? So these days I am definitely a survivor main. I'd say for the last like almost 4 years now I've been firmly in the survivor main side. Like, long story short, my first 1,000 hours were exclusively killer. Then my next, like, few hundred were probably 50-50. And then the next, like, 2,000 to 3,000 were exclusively survivor, with the occasional killer match. Now I'm, like, I was getting to, like, 75-25. Now I'm more like 80-20 because of how queues have been lately. Oh, I am so lucky I was 2 searches. Oh my god. That's crazy luck, actually. Was there a gen over here with progress? I thought someone had been working one over here when I was on my first hook. Oh wait, I need to remember that I still can't, I'm still, oblivious, haha. You know what, let me go work safe gen, though. I should take my own advice when I'm, like, talking to my solo queue teammates. I'm like, you're the only Death gamer. You should be working the rat gen. Go work the gen that's totally outside of the 3 gen that the pig's not gonna want to check. Even though it's not a good gen to work in general. Get it? General? Haha. Do I plan on playing Killer this stream? I'm not sure currently. It depends on how Survivor shakes out, and then how Killer queues are. I'll probably do at least an hour or so of it, though, but it might not be until later, like in a couple hours. 5 or 4, I was dead. I may have been, honestly, I think I may have been able to live if I was 4 searches. It would have just been very, very, very close. Because I had enough time for, don't get me, yeah, I don't know. I was probably dead, though. But I don't know, I'm curious. Now I kind of want to do the math, because I had decent boxes to search still. I think I had, like, 2 more on this wall that I could have possibly avoided the pig with, but there was a decent chance she finds me. God. I can't wait for pig buffs. Pig buffs for my birthday. Love to see it. I'm gonna go loot. Since nobody's in chase and well, I spoke too soon. Now, if she had the, oh my god, if she had the one add-on that increases it per gen popped, that's always scary. Entity's gifting me a pig buff for my birthday. It's true. I am playing like lethal rat. Rat tactics. Go. Ooh, uh-oh. I did not want Cheryl to be the one getting chased. Oh. Are you kidding me? Okay, I think I need a new mouse. That's now the 3rd time that's happened to me. And oh my god. I'm so sorry, Cheryl. That was so free. If you don't know what happened, I did not move my mouth up and down, and it did the whoop. That is the 3rd time that's happened in, like, 2 months. I don't... Oh, hey, pig. Again, shouldn't have left the safe loot. I don't know why I did. And I did it again! Thank you so much for the raid game. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a fabulous, fabulous day, and hope you had a fabulous stream. Oh my god, I can't believe I got stuck on that. I can't believe she didn't hit that. She doesn't have the add-ons. Free throw! I don't know if I'm making it anywhere that I need to make it. Thank you, Steve. You're the best. I'm dead. Watashi wa mou shinderu. I can't make it there. Oh. I wonder if Palik's still up here. Oh, well, I don't know what I was expecting. Oopsies. There's a way I really thought I was gonna make it around there. You gamer. Oh. Aw, thank you. We love a tall elf lady in this household. She was actually ended up being my third P100. Huh. Anyway, you know what I realized that match? I definitely need to adjust my chair height because I am not happy with my arm placement. Ooh. God, the trag. Ooh. Cheryl has. Oh, this is a hard decision for Cheryl. I would struggle to make this decision here because on the one hand, you want to help Steve. On the other hand, you probably want to leave for potential hatch. Also, is she lagging like crazy, or am I? That looked weird. What's Cheryl's ping? No, maybe this server is funky. Okay, yeah. I hear it. Oh my God, it's behind him. No, it's behind him. Steve, he doesn't know. I don't think he knows that he can leave through hatch. He doesn't know he can leave through hatch. This is so tragic. Oh no, Steve, you could leave through hatch with the trap on. He can't hear me. He's wearing AirPods. Oh, thank you for the follow. Little Profi123 and Krognar. Thank you so much for the follow as well, gamer. I really do appreciate that. Steve, no, he doesn't know. This is so sad. Alternatively, maybe he just didn't hear it. He probably just didn't hear it. Okay, there we go. And for those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus. God, I hate that map as pig. Literally, ugh. I just dislike that map. It's one of my least favorites at the moment. And hello there, Moxie. How it goes? You're having a good Friday. No, I actually think that Steve probably was. It's possible he was just playing without headphones. That's the thing. You never know when someone's just vibing to music. I mean, I actually know a lot of people who just play this game without listening to it. They'll listen to their own things and don't really care about the gameplay audio. They'll just kind of use heartbeat indicator. But for moments like those, it creates tragedy. Do I ever play Hag instead of Trapper? I have played Hag. I think I played 2 matches of Hag before, as a Channel Point Redemption, actually. And I didn't not enjoy her. At the same time, she didn't hook me the way that like other killers have hooked me. I think I could enjoy playing Hag, but, like, because I know a lot of people just hate Hag. Like, let me rephrase that. A lot of people hate playing as Hag. I enjoyed it. I didn't mind. I thought it was kind of an interesting playstyle. But also, like I said, I like playing Trapper, so it makes sense that I like trap-based killers like her. Hag breeds disconnects is the other thing, though, and, like, you know, people will be, like, rage quit over the tiniest things that I'm like, do I really want to get invested in playing a killer who's gonna have at least one person DCing in probably half the matches? And maybe that's, like, an exaggeration, but it's still a fair point. I get so disenchanted and another disword that I can't think of at the moment. Disheartened, there we go. When people just like go next. It truly is the easiest way to kind of kill my motivation to play the game and my enjoyment of the game. Oh hey, I wonder if this map is funky again. Last time I got this map, the tile that always spawns in the back corner of this map didn't spawn in the back corner of this map, and it kind of scared me. Oh my god, we have 3 gens on this. Oh wait, we usually do. Okay, no, we actually have a correct type of tile this time. Well, not correct, but... Actually, it looks a little funky too. This looks like the one that you usually see on the opposite side. I think that they, shadow patched this map. Hello, Megan. Boris, the best boss. Oh, that too, Esky, that too. Having tips for new players, only have 100 on Dead by Daylight. Well, first of all, welcome to the Fog. It's a fun place. Okay, first, when you say new tips, do you mean more so for Survivor or for Killer? And if there's any particular areas that you would like some advice in, I can give you like some more direct advice. Otherwise, I can give you some generic tips for sure. I will say one of the best things in general you can do as a newer player is, and this is good for me because I'm a big old nerd who likes doing this, kind of just like researching the game and learning about the different killer powers. And what I recommend doing for perks is, because there are a lot of perks in this game, I would generally recommend finding a tier list of a decently respected DBD streamer / YouTuber and basically look up what all of the S, A, and B tier perks do. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good to know what the other perks do too, but if you get a handle on those perks, that's gonna be what you see in the vast majority of your matches. Maybe not vast majority, because maybe in like lower level lobbies you tend to find more variety of perks because people don't have every character unlocked yet. But that's kind of a solid starting point. Another thing is honestly just playing both sides is one of the best things you can do for improving at the game. And if you don't want to play both sides, then similarly finding someone who you enjoy watching who plays the side that you don't play often will help a lot with learning. Basically, you want to be able to think like the other side. Play 50-50, kind of bad at looping. Okay, do you have Kate Denson unlocked? She's the survivor that came with the clown chapter. Her perk, Windows of Opportunity, is one of the best new player perks, in my opinion, because it okay, good. You play console, nice. It will highlight all of the windows and pallets around you, which, when I say that, here's the catch. The trick isn't to use it and just run to wherever the yellow is. What you generally want to do is use it to help you learn the tiles around you. So, like, for example, if I had Windows of Opportunity, I would see, like, all the pallets. I'd be like, oh, so pallets can spawn in this, like, spot in this loop without actually having to walk up next to it. Another perk that's very helpful to run as a newer player is basically picking an exhaustion perk that you like and just practicing with it. Bring it into your matches and just kind of practice using it, whether it be balanced landing. I would generally recommend balanced landing, lithe, or actually, yeah, balanced landing or lithe are your two go-tos as a newer player, I would say. Because sprint burst gets you a lot of value, but it's hard to use well. Whereas dead hard is just hard to use, period, because it used to be too easy to use. You know what? I'll come out after this match. Oh wait, where's the hook? Wait, am I blind? Oh my god, I'm blind, actually. I literally couldn't see the... I didn't see the R. I was looking around like, wait, where is she? Okay. Oh. Another really solid perk is Bond. I mean, just for this, knowing where your team is really is one of the most valuable pieces of information you can have in this game. Because it lets you know if, well, it gives you just a lot of information on both the killer's whereabouts if they're getting chased, and knowing where generators are. Because you'll be able to see your teammates working on them. Oh, save Cheryl. Speaking of which, like right now. What just happened? And honestly, Overcome. I totally forgot Overcome existed. If you have Jonah unlocked, Overcome is also just a really solid perk. Oh god. Well, unless you do what I just did. Goodbye, me. Honestly, this is fine. I haven't been hooked yet. Are there any killers in particular you struggle against, or is it mainly just like the kind of general looping aspect? I will say Vigil is probably not your best friend right now. Don't get me wrong, it's a really good perk. I'm not, in fact, I am expecting that it will be nerfed in the coming years because it's currently very strong, especially when you double it up with someone else having Vigil. However, much like Sprint Burst, it's hard to use well. Unless you're telling me that, like, you're often you know what, is this Kate bot? This is Kate bot, okay. I'm just gonna cringe syringe myself. Also, guess who did not pay a lick of attention to the exit gates, haha. Oh crap, Meg can't finish her own heal, okay. Oh no, she can, awesome. God, this door sucks. Wish me luck. Thanks for getting us started from Kate bot. Good job, dude. She just gotta leave, I think. Yeah, Meg, you should just leave. I mean... Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, Mama Marcus, look away. Actually, let me just do this. Hee hee. Huh. I'm gonna throw on Crutch Perk of Opportunity myself, actually. I am not doing Fabu. Fabu Ragu. Ugh. Sorry, guys. For those who don't know, I sometimes... Wait, oh my god, when did I do that? Did I full screen? When did I full screen like that? Oh, right, duh. Oh my god, what is wrong with me tonight? Jeez Louise, I actually slept last night. That's the crazy part. Okay. Hello, Mining Tea. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Ugh. Stream goes good. Hello there. Is it... Oh, a yelling dude. GG's, gamer. My brain broke like 82 times that match. I can't even explain in what ways. Like, I'm actually gonna go refill my water just so that I can mentally, like, splash myself with water, which I'm not actually gonna do because that's a bad idea right now. But, oh, I'm gonna go refresh my water. We're gonna clock back in, and in fact, Omar, I'll even throw together a couple, pretty decent newer player builds. Let's see. Actually, Ian's got one almost set up already. Okay. So, Kindred is really nice because, much like Bond, it gives you information on your teammates, but it gives you information at the most important time, which is when somebody's on hook. And similarly, it will help your teammates when you yourself are on hook. You said Lithe is your go-to exhaustion perk right now. Windows is just really solid info. And let's see, a good final perk. There are a few. Honestly, botany knowledge itself, especially if you're bringing a med kit, can be a really, really nice perk to have. It's a little bit more, universally useful than will make it, especially if you're primarily solo queuing and you don't know whether you're going to be getting the unhooks. A lot of times it makes the difference between a killer being able to get... What it helps in situations are situations where the killer has left the hook, but then if the unhook comes in, they'll kind of meander back over. It's those situations that it will often be the difference between getting the full heal out or not. Deja Vu is a good perk. Yes, actually, Deja Vu is going to be one of my next recommended. Thank you for the follow, Omar. I really appreciate that. But yes, Botany is really nice for both self-resets if you have a medkit, but also helping out your team. Deja Vu is a very solid perk. It shows you the 3 generators that are closest to each other at all times, which is very helpful if you're in newer player lobbies, because knowing about 3 gens, which, for those who don't know, 3 gens, a 3 gen is what happens in endgame when you have one final generator to complete, but all 3 of the final generators are close enough that the killer has a very easy time of patrolling all of them, and it makes it very hard to break that 3 gen by completing a generator. Deja Vu shows you it very early and gives you bonus repair speed on those 3 gens. Let's see. I mean, honestly, this might be a hot take. Inner Strength is not a bad perk for a newer player, because being able to heal yourself with totems, it can be nice, but I will say, if you do want to bring that, you usually want to pair it with some sort of totem information, whether it be a map or something like Small Game, which, Small Game actually is how I learned totem spawns when I first started playing. I just ran it for like 3 weeks straight, and you learned all the totem spawns, and a yelling dude. Thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I really do appreciate that. And I hope you've been having a good DBD session tonight. And hello there, Hermes. How goes? Resi wouldn't be a bad one. Yeah, resilience is a pretty decent purchase to throw on in general. I would say the one thing to be careful of is basically don't try to cheese resilience if you're newer. Because a mistake that a lot of players will make is staying injured when they have resilience. And this is going to sound harsh, but I mean, I'm sure I did the same thing at points. Like, staying injured when you don't need to, and not being good enough to justify it. It's the classic curse of, I'm going to run resilience so I can do everything faster while I'm injured, and I just won't bother with healing. But then, well, there's a reason no mither is no mither, and it's the worst survivor perk in the game. Losing a health state is crippling for the vast majority of survivor players. Usually go for a vault build, or for fun you go for a wiggle build. Honestly, if you like kind of meme builds, you might really enjoy locker builds. Actually, who do I have once? I think I currently have my locker sable build set up still. Great. Oh, I do, but I need quick and quiet. So something like any combination of like these. Honestly, what was the other perk I just had there? Lucky Star would make more sense with this build. For those who have never seen this build in action, the idea behind this is I pre-charge Inner Strength, I get hit, I jump into a locker, usually Shack Locker. The killer gets the usual confused. Sometimes they take long enough to find me that I get my heal off. They then realize I'm in the locker, because where else would I be able to heal that quickly? And then I head on and then vault out Shack Window with finesse. I've accomplished it twice in exactly that order, and it is so, so satisfying. Played one game today, which was one before, and think you did okay. Yeah, that was a great match. I don't know why Gamer DC'd when she did. It makes me wonder if it was like an act. I don't know. That was 2 games out of my 3 today where I've had someone DC at a really weird time. That makes me wonder if it was a, like an actual crash as opposed to an intentional DC. Then again, DC penalties are off as far as I'm aware, unless they turn them back on. So who knows? He just 99 your heals. But right now we're more so talking about from a newer player perspective, and I feel like, oh well, you know, I'm not gonna hold on. I'm not gonna fight with another map gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Also, guys, after this match, I'm actually gonna take my little break because I am honestly embarrassed by my inability to string sentences together, and not even in my usual way. I feel so mentally frazzled for some reason, so I think I just need to take a really quick, like, you know, refresh my water, do the usual. So after this match, I'll do that. Oh. Honestly, a build I like is a... You know what? Okay. I forgot about the player DC. It was such a strange moment. It was like a... Really? Right now? Really? Yeah, that was the, the Kate bot who had started my gate. Side note, I'm trying to find the words right now. I was so hoping that you would wind up committing to Megan that gate, like, because I was definitely gonna go and self-care like a little rat goblin. And do I usually stream? So I stream most nights. I usually start... Recently, I've been starting earlier for the summer. My official schedule at the moment is 6 to 10, like around... Okay. I start most evenings around 6 p.m. Eastern, but lately I've been starting closer to like 4 p.m. Eastern most nights. Not tonight, but most nights. So, around this time every day, other than Tuesdays. Except for this week, because Tuesday is my birthday. And we're also not even playing Dead by Daylight for my birthday. I still haven't decided whether we're going to play Bloom and Rage or Disco Elysium. But those are the two that I'm considering. I think I'm going to go with Bloom and Rage, though, I'm not going to lie. Even though it's a bit niche. It's my birthday stream, so it's my birthday, so I'll play what I want to. I was going to sing that to the tune, but then I decided I didn't want to. I wasn't confident enough that I had the tune in my head properly. For a second, I thought for a second, I thought I forgot to take off Quick and Quiet. Or put back on Quick and Quiet. See, this is why I'm taking a break after this match, guys. If someone could do the Discord command, we have a pretty cool community there. I am not the most active, but I try to keep people posted on the goings-on. Or the going-ons, rather. Am I running into him? I'm still so sad about that flashlight save from the other game. I do think I have to get a new mouse because I've been having the double click issues that often come with Logitech mice. And that with the weird wibble wobble that the flashlights have been doing sometimes. I really am just I think I'm getting to that point. And you know what? It works out because I have to buy more technology as well because Ellie chewed through my computer cord. Thanks, Elle. For those who don't know, Ellie is my cat. She is a known user of Power Struggle, by which I mean she's named after Elodie. Technically, Meg is definitely named after Meg, though. Yes, that's definitely true as well. Even though I am not the most active, the community who is active there are super, super sweet. And Wesky, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits, dude. I really, really appreciate that. You should be saving for the Walking Dead chapter. Really put that, get all the super rare skins. Me plays this game for literally like over 4,000 hours. Also me says a rarity that doesn't exist in the game. It's my mobile gotcha gaming tendencies. I say as though super rare is a real thing and secret rare is not the actual thing. Actually, no, super rare is a thing. It's literally what SRs are, as opposed to SSRs. I know my weed stuff. I play Fate Grand Order, baby. Oh no. I somehow didn't realize that was the gen that Meg was working. Or is it not? Maybe that was Shaq, actually. Yeah, I'm about to become exposed, I'm sure, because I believe that was, make your choice, yeah. Boy, I really wish I was near a locker. I'm dead. Don't ask me how I forgot that power existed, but I did. What? I know I've said this before. I'm gonna say it again. I really wish when behavior made, like, any changes to the game's, like, code that has impactful effects on gameplay, that they would tell us. Also, Meg is still on hook. What's happening? Wait, hold on. Where? Oh my god, wait. What? Wait. Am I at, like, IRL blind? I don't... Oh my god, that's why I can't see her. Well, good luck, Meg. Did they, like, forget about her, or... Well, thanks, Meg. I love when survivors get pissy. Why? Why? Seriously, dude? Seriously? Hey, bye. Sorry, ugh. That's... I wonder if she even realizes that's literally, like, reportable. That's... Why? Meg ended up going second hook. And so she went in through every pallet that she could find. Sorry. Do I have any tips for killers? You kind of do good on killer, get grouped with a bully squad. Okay. I'm actually gonna give a tip that is not going to make, like, a lot of, not make a lot of sense, but it's not the sort of tip that I think that you want. But it's genuinely one of the things that helps me most in this game, like, especially when I play killer. Basically, find something you enjoy about the game that isn't winning. For me, I just love the, like, well, when I was playing Trapper, I loved just finding good trap placements and setting them up. That was so much fun to me. And similarly, I really like learning how to loop as Pig and how to hit funky shots as Huntress, to where if survivors get the 4 out, I don't mind, because that wasn't my point to kill them all. I try to look at it from the perspective, and I successfully look at it from the perspective of, I'm trying to just play this game for the gameplay itself rather than for the result, especially while I'm learning. And ironically, while Wesky is definitely right about learning when to commit to chases is very important. But if you are someone who can, like, separate winning from having fun, commit to the strongest looper on the team and just figure out just keep chasing them. Never drop chase with them, because nothing is going to teach you how people loop more than chasing someone who's good at it, you know? So if you are constantly chasing the best loopers on the team and figuring out what they do and what they don't do, that's going to help a lot. Now, that's not always the case, and you don't necessarily want to do that every match, but, those are, like, kind of the tips for getting good, so to say, as opposed to playing the game well. Is Meg not letting people pick her up as well? That's kind of funny. Hello there, Chorus. How goes? I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Long time no see. Actually, I hope just in general 2025 has been treating you well. Are you still baby raging, Meg? Oh. Honestly. Based. Absolutely based, Becky. You know, I realized stuff wasn't happening. I didn't know what was going on, and I've been yapping about, like, builds and balancing for long enough that I didn't actually, like, actively comment on the fact that that's probably what was happening. At some point, I processed that, and I wonder if Vecta's just, like, punishing Meg for being a little a-hole. And yeah, that was the case, you know? I think they're doing pretty good roulette. This... Sometimes, people just mystify me, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna open gate and then go die to the altar of Vecta.
Impossible geometry.
Sir, you should come kill me. You want to kill me, sir? Thank you, sir. Yo, he's so badass. Wait, what if we all just die with... If these guys want to die for, like... Thank you, sir. Huh, okay. Fascinating. But yeah, anyway, those are, hello, Silent Gamer. How goes? Well, guys, I wasn't gonna report before, but, like, the post-game, actually, I am. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I need just 1 second of hashtag bad streamer mode. While, hold on, 2... Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I generally just don't like to show the report screens. I don't know why I don't. I guess, yeah. Anyway. Oh well, strange match. Have had stranger, though. And, you know, it's always, like I said, I think that's the first time that's happened where the killer has immediately recognized what was going on and gone, not today, Satan, to the survivor. I think every other time it's happened, one of two things has happened. There was one time where the killer just let the survivor throw all the pallets and just ignored them, which was very, you know... It was, but they also killed that survivor at the end, so it was fine, in my books. Every other time it's happened, it's just, eventually, the killer has found them and then just killed them. I think that's the first time I've seen someone go, no, you sit on the ground and think about what you've done. I'm gonna put on Break Boon this time. Speaking of kind of mean builds that I like running. This wasn't the Meg from last match, right? No, this person is a globe icon. Oh, JV on, yeah, let's see. Yeah, Gamer got sent second stage, and then Baby raged through all the pallets, and then, Vecna said, well, sit on the ground and think about what you've done. What's the biggest license I want in DBD? Oh, also, I'll say, just as a side note to anybody in chat who knows Until Dawn, please don't spoil anything about Until Dawn currently, because I know that last night we were talking about it, and Gamer had not played it before and knows nothing about it, so that's one of those games where it's very easy to accidentally spoil, because if you know anything about it, you usually know a couple major spoilers, so this is just throwing that out there real quick. Spoiler embargo on Until Dawn. But honestly, Until Dawn is pretty high on my list. I think the dumbest license I want is Danganronpa, because the idea of getting chased by Monokuma through any map in this game is just so stupid I can't help but laugh. It would be like Naughty Bear, but worse. Ooh, boo, 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 boo. It's punishment time. God, I can actually usually do at least a semi-decent Monokuma impression. That was like me trying to do a bad Monokuma impression, but worse. And my joke answer is the casting of Frank Stone. I'm still so sad that he's now just gonna be Trapper Skin. Oh wait, it's LOL. I'm sorry, what is her ping? That's terrifying that she swung when she did. Unless it was, you know what, it could have been a misclick. As a known misclicker, it could have been that. Oops. Okay, yeah, what is that? Okay, that explains it. Wait, I also have like 90-something ping. Nani on it. Oh my god, we got just a jank-ass server, okay? Minion license. Honestly, a Minions license, I feel like a more extreme version of Danganronpa, where it would just be very funny to where I would be like, hell yeah, go for it. So it could have been a great killer. Dude, it's so funny because last night I was gonna end stream and then I ended up chit-chatting for literally, I think an hour to almost 2 hours, somewhere between 1 and 2 hours about, primarily the Supermassive games. And I put casting of Frank Stone as tied for, I think, my number 3 Supermassive games. I tied Frank Stone with The Quarry. Even because I like the, yeah, I talked about this a lot last night if anyone wants to hear my reasoning, but anyway, I loved Frank Stone. I thought the characters were actually really fun. Oh wait, crap, I'm using my map. I'm not meaning to use my map. Hold on. I'm in don't be suspicious mode. Let me find a totem while I'm here. Is there one back here? Wait, that's not Undying, is it? Gotcha. Hi, friend. Okay. There we go. Well, it was somewhere between 1 and 2 hours. I don't know how much longer. I would genuinely love if they pulled from oh god, I'm gonna get the thingy-mabob. I'm gonna get interrupted by his add-on RNI. Oh, it's Friends Till the End. Oh, my bad. I misunderstood. I thought it was his add-on. Let's see. I'm actually just currently thinking if there are any other licenses, like off the top of the dome, I can think of that I think would be really fun killers to have in the DVD. Unironically, speaking of Supermassive games, I think House of Ashes would be an absolute blast of a game to have. A killer for. Oh, am I just gonna, you know what, this is, okay. Perfect. This is actually a perfect totem to boon now that this gen has popped. It's why I didn't want to boon it earlier. Okay, there we go. Oh! Wait, I convinced you to buy Cassie a Frank Stone? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, was it actually 2 hours? Hold on, wait, now that you're, or are you at, like, saying 2 hours like I'm exaggerating? Because my understanding of the passage of time tends to vary greatly. I kind of just want a teammate to find me and heal me. I don't know what I want to do right now. Oh no. Well. Oh hey, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Also, notice the lag because of that thing. That's how long it took him to start healing. Wait, oh hey, you found out Until Dawn 2015 is cheaper on PlayStation. Yes, so 2015, the original one, you can get at a pretty decent discount usually, because I think it still goes on sale sometimes. Anyway, first of all, did you end up getting, is Frank Stone on sale currently? Because I will say, I do still think it's definitely worth getting when it's on sale specifically. But, I also bought the game at full price, so, and I still enjoyed the hell out of it. God, I loved Frank Stone. It was so much fun. I'm absolutely headless chickening this match. This is why I'm taking a break next match. Hold on. Is she not checking that gen? I just assumed that's where she was going. Okay, I'm here. I'm ready. I'm playing. I'm locked in. I also have 70 frames. It was, dude. That's so funny. I wasn't sure. It felt like a long time, but, oh, wow. I would love for them to somehow incorporate Final Destination into these games, but I just don't think it's possible, is the problem. But full price, honestly, respectable as far as I'm concerned. Well, I hope you enjoyed the game. I really loved it. It was, oh. It was a blast. Okay, I'm in before Noed. Oh well, if they get the 3 out, that's great. Bit of an early open, though. Well, hopefully this gamer's not also a Blood Warning Joy, otherwise they're in trouble. Okay. No BW. GG's. And hello there, Cursory. How goes? I hope you're having a fabulous, fabulous Friday. Oh, sorry if I seem kind of checked out of that, Mac Jammers. When honestly, the ping didn't end up being nearly as much of an issue as I was expecting after the funky swings. Again, not hits, just the swings. They were what cued me, and the fact that she was swinging at some of those made me go, okay, there has to be like bad ping in the server, otherwise there's no swinging here. Really not that bad. That was really just I definitely could have done more there if I hadn't done the thing I did, but you know. I got the team out. And by I mean the team got the team out. And I'm part of the team. And there is an I in team. It's right in the a-hole. But, that's such a specific joke. Let me explain that joke really quick, guys. The M is really funky, but I promise it will that's not the important part. The important part is when you write out the word team. Oh, hello there, Vibe Gaming. GG's gamer. I I was just making a joke about how I said, that's all good. I got the team out. But and then I said the team got the team out, and then I made a joke about how there is an I in team, and it's hidden right in. Hold on. I know that the word is reversed, and also that don't look at the M. The M is really bad. The rest isn't too bad. You see how if you do an A like that, it literally looks like an I. Haha, get it? In the a-hole. Okay. Old Tumblr joke. Anyway. GG's. My brain is working really funky today, and that's saying something considering my brain is already a pretty funky little creature up there. Also, I saw somebody mention Bendy before, right? Bendy and the Ink Machine. That's one of those games that I never played. Despite it being pretty popular when at a time where I should have played it, I just didn't. I also never played Off. That's a game that I've heard really good things about, and I was gonna play back when it was first out, so I never watched somebody play it. And then I didn't. And if you don't know Off, all I know is it's like there's like a baseball dude and ghosts. It's a visual novel, I believe. There is a me and team. That's the other one that I like to go for. Oh, Oh yes, there's the mention of Bendy and the Ink Machine. Haha. Saw a video of a hard B777 landing with the nose gear bouncing. Could hear sounds resembling screams. Most likely. Woof. Oh, wait, your friend wanted you to play it because he wants someone to talk about it. Honestly, understandable. As you heard last night, and I'm sure you can experience as well, having someone to talk to about the things that you love, especially when there aren't a lot of people to talk about them with, it's chef's kiss. It's like when I was on campus for one winter term and I convinced my buddy to watch all of Stargate Atlantis with me. It was one of my many watch throughs. It all comes back to Stargate Atlantis. That's one thing you'll learn here. Whenever given the chance to reference it, I will, because one of these days, I'll find someone else who's ready to talk about it with me to a stupid extent. IRL character growth is going from projecting onto Rodney McKay to projecting onto John Shepard. That is a hill I will die on. Um, if you guys don't know, Mama Marcus is my mother, and she is Mermaid Pointing Chat. And she has always said, I am my own best audience. And that continues to be the truth. Because at the end of the day, if I make myself laugh, even if no one else gets my dumb little joke, it still fills me with the warm fuzzies. And now I just want to make a Heather's reference, but I think that's just going too far. Okay. On that note, I'm going to be taking about a 5 to 10 minute break real quick. Actually, I'm going to say it's probably going to be closer to 10 minutes. That way I can eat some of my dinner. While I'm gone, I'm going to throw a poll in chat. Also, I Vibe Gaming, I said GG's, right? Thank you for stopping in. I'm so sorry. I've been yapping. You arrived at, like I said, this is a weird brain day for me, apparently. I just keep using words and my filters not kicking in. Usually there's at least one little filter that my thoughts run through, and I go, let me spell check that for you and do some editing. I think that, my filter is on strike. That's a wholesome speech. Aw, thank you. Okay. It's 7:26. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. When I'm gone, I'm gonna throw a poll in chat to see if you guys would rather see some open lobbies or some killer content. And I'm gonna get it set up right now. And when I get back, we will do what we will do. Sorry, I'm actually just setting it up. New poll. What should we do next? Open lobbies. Killer. Whichever shrug emoji. Okay. Okay, this will run for 10 minutes, and I will be back shortly after it is done. And if anybody has to head out while I'm gone, just know that I appreciate y'all swinging by, and yeah. Be right back. Hold on. That was too short. I couldn't find the words. Thank you. Because people do have to leave. I don't want that to be the message I leave them with. Thank you so much for spending your Fridays here. I really do appreciate it, whether it was for a couple minutes or the entire stream or somewhere in between, whether you've been lurking or chatting. I really do appreciate y'all. So that's all. Much love. Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I return. Swiggity swag, the nightmare stag. Here. Okay. Let me get my headphones on, and, then we'll take a look at the day. Okay. For those who don't know why I do this, it's because usually the camera likes to focus on the high contrast water bottle. Delicious water. Okay. View results. I love the 3, 2, 1. Okay, 3 for whichever, 2 for killer, 1 for open lobbies. Okay. So, we're going to be doing killer, it sounds like, because, I've been wanting to do killer for a while, and, Mama Marcus voted for killer. She said, I want to see some killer. I haven't seen it in a while. Which, Mama Marcus, how far you have come. I hear my Ellie in the distance. Okay, let's see if I can actually get my killer in sync tonight. By which, and by that I don't mean the game mechanic. I mean, for those who haven't seen me play killer before, I'm very easy to convince to not kill someone. And in fact, I've actually been wanting to, set up or get either a commission or make a no mercy emote for if people want to spam that in chat for when I'm trying to decide on what to do. Let's see. Actually, which one do I have selected right now? What are you? What are those? Oh, malicious emblem. Got it, got it. What do we want to start with? Have a good match, Beatles. Honestly, let's do Doctor Match. What is this build? Why do I have a... Why do I have a... Why did I make this? What in the shaman build? I'm sorry. This is... I never run hex build, so I'm just so confused as to when I made this. Normally I would think it was like a build request, but I don't have killer build requests open. That's so funny. I guess that's a goldfish brain for you. You had the approximate knowledge of many things, and sometimes you don't even know yourself. It's like the always has been meme. Or trust no one meme with the guy pointing the gun at himself from behind himself. Would I be willing to play as clown? No. Oh. No, actually, it's funny, Javion. I'm gonna show you guys something. And this is, okay, I'm gonna tell you this, and I need you to keep in mind the additional context of my first 1,000 hours of this game being in Killer. And I think I started playing Survivor. It was before Wesker. I was already playing Survivor when Wesker came out. I was playing Survivor when Pinhead came out, because I was playing Survivor when Michaela came out. Damn, I put a lot of time into this game, early on. Because I started during... How is that possible? I apparently put like 1,000 hours into this game in the first like 4 months or so of me playing. Because I started playing during the 5th anniversary, which was when Nemi came out. And by the time Pinhead came out, I was playing Survivor. I was also, this was COVID, if you've forgotten, though. COVID, and I was unemployed at the time, so... It was... Also, I had other stuff going on where playing video games was a nice escape, but that's its own thing. Anyway, I forgot, my entire point of this is, of the killers that... I'm gonna show you... I was a one-trick. I only, like, played 5 killers back when I played. And I had tried a couple killers. I'm gonna point something out real quick. I've never played a single game of Wraith. I've played exactly 2 games of Hillbilly, and one of them was in 2v8. I've played maybe 6 matches of Nurse, and 2 sets of those were redemptions. I can't scroll through the other killers right now. Is this what I want to run? Crap, I kind of forgot that builds are a thing. Let's see, range and detonation delay. Yeah, this is solid. Do I main Doctor? So, actually, Doctor is a killer that I've recently picked up. We have a community member named Austin who, for a donation requested that I try Doctor. And I actually had a lot more fun playing him than I thought I would have. And I think I enjoy playing him for similar reasons that I like playing Trapper, where you can turn god palettes into death palettes. And it's very interesting to kind of try to figure out the math of it, so to say. Also, I don't know why I have Friends Till the End on. That's a weird choice on my part. But Doctor is one of the killers that I currently play, I think is a good way of putting it, but I wouldn't consider him my main. He's like a secondary or tertiary level of killer. I'd say at this point, actually, I think my only killer main right now is probably Pig. I'm willing to say that. It was Pig and Huntress for a while, but then Huntress got hell, okay, for those who don't know, I swear half the killers in the game are currently experiencing really weird bugs in varying forms. Blight has a ton of double fatigues at pallet breaks. Huntress has been having an excessive number of her hatchets get hit validated. Also, hashtag entity's favorite, giving me one of the best maps for my killer. Hey guys, enjoy the bugged terror radius on this map where you won't know that I'm on you until it's too late. Honestly, I shouldn't break that so I can turn it into a dead zone, but if I'm up against a good survivor, they'll probably be able to out-juke me at it. I'm surprised you didn't free-throw that, honestly. There we go. Okay. Hey, to see me play as Nurse. Oh, actually, side note, it's totally fine if that's a joke. But that does actually remind me of something that I've been meaning to do, which is literally, well, one, I have to post my official chat rules and Swift rules. But the second thing is setting up my sellout build notes, because currently I am easily bribable, in fact. And actually, just in general, if any... Sorry, I enter what I call bad streamer mode, specifically hashtag bad streamer mode, when, especially when I play killer. Because, it's not my usual side. It requires a little bit more of my brain power, than I usually need, and unfortunately, talking requires a decent bit of brain power for me sometimes. Especially when I'm being a silly little tee-hee-ha-ha guy. Oh, good double gen pop. Oh wait, I just realized there are gens before friends in hardcore. I have to track her with my ears. There she is. Get over here, Zarina. Okay, there we go. I down a Zarina, I hook a Zarina. Okay, also, super off topic. Am I crazy, or did they, like, add more hooks to Midwich? I swear it somehow feels like I felt this way as Survivor, but I don't comment on it because it sounds like just hashtag Survivor, whiny Survivor main things. Hi friend. Well, I swear, it feels like there are just more hooks here, which honestly is not a bad thing for the most part because as killer, I mean, it sucks if you simply do not have your hooks. And this is definitely one of those, like, very cheesable maps. Oh, wait, I guess we're gonna... Hold on! I'm sorry. I just noticed that there's sorry I'm drunk and am drunk, too. Oh, a delayed reaction. I keep... Oh, that's funny. Those are genuinely some of my favorite, like, names. Like, I love when people do those jokey names, whether they be the Hex names or the Boon names or whatever. I get such a kick out of them, genuinely. I'm sorry, Arella. Ooh, that was rude. You know what? I breathe. Yeah, she makes that. Whoop. Hey! Oh, wow. There's no one on that gen. I don't know why. I just kind of assumed there would be. Hey, guess what? You can't know what I'm gonna do if I don't know what I'm gonna do. Do you think that startled her? I think we're just like staring at her menacingly for a second, and then I realized how dumb that would be. Okay, there we go. Oh, I think this is her first hook, right? Boop. Oh, good job, you two. I don't know what I want to do here. Okay. This is what I want to do then. I have a plan. It's not a very good one. I'm gonna pick this generator. That's my plan. Oh, hello, Arella. Unfortunate timing. Like I said, you can't know what I'm gonna do if I don't know what I'm gonna do. Works as both killer and survivor. They're up here, I'm sure. Gonna go stop this generator. Ooh, there's someone else around here. Is this a drop down? No, it's not. Ooh, good stun. Ah, close but no cigar. Oh wow, that's a surprise actually. I don't know what I'm doing here, actually. I'm not playing this right at all. I don't know which side I want to break it from, in fact. I don't even know why I'm trying to shock her. Okay. I'll probably get a 3 out here, honestly. Just, yeah, I'm telling you, I swear they upped the frequency of hooks on this map. It really feels like it. Tried Stibiffle. Yeah. I guess I'll hang out up here. Do I let Arella go, guys? I'm gonna let Arella go. I don't care. GG's. I think that by startling her was enough. GG's. And you might be saying, Marcus, why? And the answer is because this is my first match of the day, and I'm allowed to do that. First match, I'm allowed to let people go, even if it's silly. That's my rule. When did I make that rule? In the past, I just never said it out loud. Honestly, me just getting that down was just satisfying. Guys, come on, you should leave. Come on, okay. Guys. Guys, please. Quitty, please. You crave death, Arella? Okay. GG's, gamer. GG's, my friend. Say hello to Spider Jesus for me. Honestly, based. That's sweet. Goodbye, Zarina. Anyway, haha. Oh, I'm sorry, Final Girl Belle. Sorry. I'm Jeez, I want you to know that I noticed the names like a quarter of the way through the match, and I absolutely lost it. I really hope that I startled you guys when I dropped down there. I was hoping that you guys would take the path of least resistance as opposed to trying to go the long way to the other gate. And I was so happy when when I ran into the collective. GG's. Oh, honestly, startling survivors is one of my favorite things to do, especially as killers who aren't usually startling, like, killers. And thank you so much for the follow, Final Girl Belle. I really appreciate that. Oh. And, that was my warm-up match with Killer, and I joke that I'm allowed to have as much mercy as I want to, and chat can't bully me into killing during those matches. And Hoingo Boingo the Moingus, thank you so much for the follow as well, gamer. I really appreciate that. Jeez, I was telling Final Girl Belle how a quarter of the way in I realized your names, absolutely lost it because I love those sorts of names. The whether they be like information to teammates like that, or the hex memes or the boon memes. I don't know. Even if it's the 50th time I've seen the same "I'm Hexy and I know Ed," I'll still laugh, you know, or at least I'll give a polite snicker. Hey, no apologies needed. As someone who frequently fat fingers caps lock, especially while panic chasing is happening, understandable and acceptable. GG's, guys. And also, sorry for the lack of Mori. One, I didn't really process that that's what was happening. Two, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like to Mori too often, believe it or not. I don't. This is so silly coming from someone who plays way too much of this game. I don't like the gore. Even though it's not like real gore, it's just kind of icky. It's icky enough that it's like, I'd rather just hook someone than like watch the little cutscene. And also my wonderful, amazing, the one, the only Mama Marcus watches, and she likes gore even less than I do. So I try to protect her eyes and brain. Oh, actually, you know what? I know that I just queued up as Doctor, but because Mama Marcus is currently watching, why don't we give her some Spee gameplay? I think Spirit is her favorite killer to watch. But I hope you guys are having a good DBD session, and maybe we'll run into each other again out there in the fog. Oh, and honestly, if there's as you guys if there's any killer, this is a general comment by the way, if there's any killer anyone wants to see in particular, feel free to drop them in chat. No promises as to whether I'll actually play them, but I will take it into consideration, especially if they're a killer that I do play. Which oh yeah, that's right. I was telling you guys about all the killers I've literally never played despite having way too much time in this game. It's the vast majority of them. Actually, not the vast majority of them anymore, but still a lot of them. The fact that I've never played a Wraith game, by the way, I love committing to a good bit. I want to become a 10k hour Andy and never play a Wraith game. That would just be funny. Because he is the like, new player killer. And I have, what do I have, like 4k hours at this point? It's funny. And it's the sort of thing that I appreciate. So much like we were talking about earlier, I am my own best audience. Love Spirit recently started to play her. She's fun. She's also one of those killers that once you, I mean, most of the killers are this way, where the more you play them, the easier they are to go against. I love Spirit. I've recently been playing around with different builds for her though, because I still don't know what perks I tend to vibe with most on her. Because I'm usually a big on aura reading, but also I just love Blood Warden. So that just often ends up in my builds. Honestly, if I scroll through my different killers, you'll probably notice a lot of the same perks. Oh wait, Thwack got buffed. Hell yeah, I can run Thwack. Let's go, baby. Yeah, that looks solid. Oh, want to see Buffy as a survivor? Hey, no apologies necessary. And honestly, Buffy as a survivor would be amazing. Actually, that I am adding that officially to my list of media I would like to see. That's probably in like my top 5 as well. God. Which is funny because Buffy, much like Stargate SG-1, are shows that I know I'll really enjoy, and I'm saving for a rainy day. And by a rainy day, I mean a miserable, like, time period where I need, like, a good comfort show, but I also want to start a new show. Because Buffy, I've seen maybe, like, I've seen more episodes of Angel than I have of Buffy. I think because I'm trying to oh, that's right. Because of Torchwood. That's why I started looking into Buffy and Angel originally, because I loved James Marsters as a guest star in Torchwood, and I was like, oh, what else is he in? Oh, this is a show that's interesting. Which, if for those who don't know, that's the actor that played Spike. Is there anyone here? I don't quite have home field advantage, but I have ancestral advantage. Hello, Ash. Ooh, that was actually almost spun me. Also, side note, I'm so glad I didn't play Huntress. Because, I didn't even think about changing my DPI until just now. Whew. Look at the Ash. I look at dead to Ash. Ooh, speaking of, like, killer... Hi, Jake. Killer designs. Have you guys, voted in the new chapter of the Grimoire, or whatever they're calling it? Because I have a... I actually didn't even know that the second chapter had come out. I love Thwack. Wait, was that the third teammate? I kind of assumed that was one of the teammates from the Unhook. I didn't realize that was probably the teammate that had been on this gen. Anyway, friends and family. What's going on over here? Oop, let's see. Are you anyone other than Ash? Run away, Ash, run away. Actually, I should just hit him. Make him use his med kit a bit. And then I'll go find someone else to chase. Oh, sorry, Ash. I didn't mean mind game you there. Ooh, this is promising. Hey, Vittorio, gonna use your sprint burst. Oh, important trick for a spirit player. Just so you know, if you phase in the middle of a pallet, they can't throw it. Where is he? I'm sorry, did I just lose him or did he lose me? I don't know who lost who in that situation. He may have just left the loop, and I was too busy talking to hear his footsteps. Oh yeah, he just left the loop. Sorry, I promise I can word sometimes, I promise. Spirit Husk survivors cannot move through. It's just, you can block pallets that way if you're in the right area. It's a lot easier to do when they're injured, so you can track them, but, okay, well, I mean... Excuse me. Will I, kick this now? Thank you. And hopefully get a Vittorio. Gosh, I'm not even looking for you. I want the Vittorio who's working this gen. Go heal. I mean... Damn. Oh. Okay. I'll just go do this then. Well. I mean. At this point, I'm just gonna... I'd love to find the teammates, but I haven't. Since I didn't talk too much. Hoisted by my own speaking petard. Okay, that's where Ash is, so let's find anyone other than Ash. Maybe one of them's AFK, but I would be getting crows. Actually. Then again, considering they, like, broke the crow system or whatever. Okay, good. Here's someone else. Okay. Phew, there we go. Okay, to be fair, that was more of a, like, still being at 5 gems sort of thing. If we had fewer, if they had been quicker on getting gens, like, fully completed, I would have, done what I did with Jake a little bit quicker. And that's what I mean when I say you want to play both sides, because just based off how I would try to loop a spirit there if I was a decent player, I would not vault that, because a good spirit can hear you slow vault if they're listening carefully. And instead, running that wall is generally the safest, because it's not, ironically, it's not a very common thing, because it doesn't use your resources. So most spirits are going to expect you to use resources. Anyway. Hey, it's the Tanuki! Also, if you didn't know, this is a thing on these maps. You can sometimes find a cute little Tanuki guy, and you get a hidden achievement for it. Oh, I just saw a crow settle over here. That means there's probably a yep, there's a survivor on this gen. My gosh, for a second I thought he just wasn't moving, and then I realized, well, he did the little laggy move. Okay, there we go. Okay, also, it helps that I have my quote-unquote crutch perk. I don't joke. On Survivor, one of the reasons I warn against Windows of Opportunity while also heavily recommending it is because, it's very easy to turn it into a crutch. Sorry, where did he go, even? Oh, you know what? He probably is fixated. Hold on. No? Okay. I don't know what he did then. Jake. That was really funny. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Ooh, good job, Vittorio. There, yeah, I knew it, you little rat. I knew it, you little fixated using rat. Get back here. I knew it. I knew that's what you were doing. Like that. Okay. Okay. Okay, and now everyone's on Death Hook. Can't figure out which direction they were even going. Oh, who is this? Well, you're the person. What am I doing? Don't ask. You know, I'm just gonna... Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be riding that high for a while. That's...
Hey!
See, the trick is, it's as a survivor, I would never expect that. You have to be ready to react to that. So I figured there was like a decent chance that I would end up losing him there, and they would get the save. But I also wouldn't mind because that was the gen that had the most progress anyway. Thank you, Zanshin Tactics. No, it's okay. You can go. Let's go find Hatch. GG's. Oh, okay. By the way, the no mercy emote, unless I have like a challenge, I'm basically always gonna let last survivor go, unless there's like a particular reason not to. Like, say I have 2 survivors and they both end up down at the same time, unless I have a favorite, I'm usually gonna let one go. Hey, yo, Vittorio, it's over here, my friend. Vittorio. Hey, yo. Vittorio. It's probably not over here anymore, right? Why would he be? I'm gonna break this. My blood points. Anyway. Yeah, that's how I like to play this game. I would normally just close hatch and let him have gate, but I have no way out. Yeah, he found it. Good. GG's. Oh, how high is my DPI? Do you want the Champion, how much respect do you want to lose for me? Like, you already know that I use F to sprint, like... to answer your question, so first of all, I will say, in my defense, not in my defense, that's not real, I have the default 50% speed set on, okay? So, it's probably, I assume that means it's literally 50% of whatever my DPI is. I don't know if that's actually how it works, but that's how I would assume it works. I think my current DPI is 4,000. Because I am a wrist gamer. When I briefly tried to get into Valorant, I started working on being like an arm aimer, but yeah, I found that my ideal DPI, I started lower and I just have slowly been working it up so that I can look behind myself mid chase as survivor. And I found anywhere between like 3,500 to 4,000 usually tends to be the best. And for killer, M1 killers, I tend to keep the DPI on my survivor DPI, whereas Huntress, and other range killers, I have to turn it down a bit. Let's do a blight match. I love Zanchin Tactics. I love Zanchin Tactics. Actually, you know what? If we're talking about more perk or like getting good at killer recommendations, perks like Zanchin Tactics and I'm All Ears from Ghostface, Zanchin Tactics is from Oni, are both very good because they show you what survivors are doing after they use a resource. And it helps, like, obviously will help you react in that particular match, but what it really will help with is you'll start to recognize patterns. Like, okay, very often survivors will tend, more often than not, they like to hug the loop tightly when they vault this sort of window, or other similar things. Anyway, that's another one. I like Zanchin Tactics on a lot of killers, though, because especially because so many survivors run windows of opportunity, it lets me know where they're gonna be going. So, like, say I lose track of a survivor near a loop, if that loop has like a window and a pallet, like I know, okay, they're gonna be trying to play around this half of the loop, so I don't have to think too much at that point. Or similarly, if you're playing someone like Huntress, where you want to be pre-aiming as you round a corner, you can already be pre-aiming for a window. Also, like Javion brain hurty, is that still in response to the pallet throw, or lack thereof? Like I said, I'm gonna be riding that one for a while. Riding that high to be particular, or specific rather. Okay. What other builds do I have? Ooh, you know, maybe I want Gearhead instead. Yeah, I want Gearhead. Or do I want Thwack? I'll take Thwack. Oh, I'll take activatable over, non-activatable. Oh, I said the thing about picking up at that sort of pallet in that moment, again, I did that figuring there was a 90% chance of me losing that survivor. But like also I have been the survivor in a similar situation. I haven't been that close to the pallet, but I've been close enough that I should have gotten saves. But why wouldn't the killer just bait for the M1 there, you know, and try to get 2 downs? 99% of the time, that's what happens. Or we both end up going down under the pallet or something like that. That's, oh my god, I'm the asshole. I'm sorry, survivors. They all brought cake. I'm the blight, bringing the 25% bonus. This is the opposite of how my killer games usually go, by the way. Usually I'm the one bringing streamers, and all the survivors are bringing either nothing or solo blood point offerings. So, Mercy is not going, I mean, it's not gonna be like super, super merciful, but I'm gonna, let's put it this way. If this match starts similar, oh, for a second I thought that was like 3 distortions. If this match starts pretty rough for them, I'll probably give them a little bit of a break. That's annoying to learn. It always is so sad when you think that the killer is in the hitbox and then you throw the pallet and then it's just gone forever. But we've all done it. This will actually be interesting. I don't think I've played played at Caltria's Blight too often. Oh my god, where did I go? Get off that gen. I heard him get on it. Ooh, good stun, actually. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, the sprint is still you. I mean, you're not wrong. Keep in mind, want to know the funny part about that, by the way? That means that indeed, I do use the same key bindings for killer. Or rather, the same hand placements, so my pinky finger is, in fact, on A at the moment. Damn it, I really wanted to debate him with Zanshin tactics. Hi. Ah, that would okay. I'm done screwing around here. I'm gonna play Shaq like a normal person now. I can't believe I didn't get auto-aim there. Oh, well, that was one of the stranger slides of my life, actually. Ooh. Hey, welcome back, Beatles. Hope you had some good matches, / a good match. Oh, I forgot I had barbecue. Hi, Tori. Ooh. That is tragic. This is actually not a palette that I... Oh, wait, where... Hello? I got... Downsides of having a super high DPI is doing that. You know what? I'm breaking this palette. I'd rather do a normal chase with you. Run, Tori, run. Crap. Damn, balance landing. Okay, anyway. Moving on, moving on. I keep... May as well on here. There we go. Okay. Ooh, someone else was there. Oh, I think he got stuck on the gen. Okay. Where is everyone? Hi. Sorry, you were not quite out of barbecue range, or within barbecue range, however you want to phrase it. You also have balanced landing? Hold on. There we go. I'm like 50-50 when it comes to successfully being able to swing myself onto a harvester. Oh wow, that gen still has a lot of progress. Ooh. I can kick it while I'm here, even though it's gonna pop soon. I was half expecting to get blast mine. I just realized I didn't see anyone on our barbecue, which I think means the entire team is right over here. Whoops. Hi, Steve. Don't worry. You can, go elsewhere. I'm hearing somebody's footsteps. Ah! Whoops, they did not go where I thought they did. Oopsies. For some reason, I just assumed they didn't go through Shack. Oh crap, wait. Ooh, where did... Well, I'm gonna go back to this gen. Last one, Sable, only because it was... I mean, come on. You gotta play fetch sometimes. Okay, well, Sable, now if you're back on this gen, I'm sorry, but I have to kill you. Because there's only one gen. I somehow missed the fact that she was the one who plot twisted, and that somehow makes things even funnier. I'm sorry, she's too funny. I'm sorry. It cracks me up. If somebody that's actually, it's funny because that's literally my rules for like trolling is be careful, don't troll too hard, but if you manage to make me laugh, it's acceptable. Like that, those are basically my rules. Sable, you rat, I bet you did that. Oh crap, I just realized I don't even have No Way Out on. I've been playing like I have No Way Out because I had no... Damn, nobody expects the Tory Inquisition. How did I double bump there? Hello, friends. Guys, I just realized I literally took 2 bites of my sandwich that I'm supposed to have for dinner and then didn't eat any more of it. Do you guys want a slug race? Oh my gosh, I love Sable. I love when there's a slug race and someone has tenacity. It's my favorite. Who's gonna win? Oh, it's gonna be a photo finish. GG, Sable. Oh. Oh no, the survivors are e-dating. I have to go. Okay. Now, this match, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be the one bringing, blood points so that I don't... so that I don't load in and go, oh great, now I'm the selfish asshole. There. Is it Mr. Ard Fart? Or was a good select race, almost winning. GG's gamer. And hello there, Lido Ebe? I hope you guys have been having a good DBD session. Oh. Wait, question. I have a goldfish brain. I can never remember who had what names. Except Lido. I think you were the Leon, right? Am I wrong? Was either of you the Sable? Because, okay, you were Steven Leon? Or... Yes, okay. Oh, GG's. Sable cracked me the hell up. She got hit through a pallet stun at one point, and we just kind of stared at each other. And, dude, you should get her digits. Her charisma, stat must be super high, because... I got hit her through the pallet. She, started playing the lute at me, so I went away. Then I found her on the generator. She was nearby. She threw a pebble at me. I went to play fetch, and then she plot twisted by the time I got back. You know, so the way I put it is Oh, hey, I guess she calls him as she sees him. Oh, GG's, guys. I hope you have a good, oh, actually, let me remember to actually put, oh, wait, I have to select a tome. Marcus, use your damn brain and not the goldfish one. Okay. I promise I'm capable of, being a human being sometimes. You know what? I've never done an orange glyph challenge. I'm gonna try it. Actually, Sable and I are in a committed relationship. I'm sorry to tell you that. Actually, it was exactly that, Sable. It's true. It's why she was. my brain is not working well enough to make a dumb joke that I'm trying to make. I was trying to make it, Sable was my second P100, so I was trying to make a dumb joke about, like, all of my Ace 3 Yui and Sable, but instead I'm just gonna tell you, share the outline of the joke, and, I don't know, we're gonna move on. I'm gonna drink some water and maybe eat another bite of my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yo, let me remember to actually, put on the perk I wanted to put on. Not thwack. Do 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 do. What was it? My crutch perk. No way out. Oh yeah, I was absolutely playing that match like I had no way out. By the way, like when endgame hit and I looked out, I remembered that I had no way out on the last killer I was playing or the last build or something, and not right now. Oh yeah, it was because I was playing a spear match. I went, oh. Well, somebody screwed around a little too much, and her name is Marcus. Oh. Anyway. Let's see. Tunnel the Sable. Oh. God. It's funny because one of the reasons that I don't know, I play this game really dumb. As you guys may have noticed during that match of ours that I play really dumb. Oh, also, Leon, I absolutely cracked up at the pallet early on because you know, we've all been there. We've all been there where it looks like the killer's right within the range. And honestly, I thought I was in range. I thought I was playing with danger because I'd seen somebody crouched on the other side of that tile. But I was dude, hey, if it makes you feel better, the match before, I was riding a high from the previous match where somebody went down directly under a pallet in a jungle gym, and the Ashe was looping around it, basically trying to delay time / get away. And I also knew the Vittorio was right there in the loop as well, who had sprint burst, mind you. And I decided, you know what, I want to pick up under this pallet just to see if it works. I want to see if these guys are just, because why would anyone ever pick up here knowing there are 2 teammates over, like, nearby? And it worked. The Ashe reacted just a little bit too late. So, you know, not actually the worst case scenario today. If it makes you feel better. I'm sorry, friend. If I was this gamer, I'd be like, really? You're playing Blood, you're gonna M1 me at this pallet? But, like, also, I didn't want to get stunned, because doesn't the orange glyph make stuns take extra long? Or am I crazy? Guys, why are you, like, 3-manning that generator of all generators? Howdy. Good job, Sable. Okay, let me snuff this. I said let me snuff this. Oh wait, she did go that way. Oh, that's not who I want to chase? Wait, crap, I don't remember which one is the obsession. Well, hey, is Chase gonna start with you? Is Chase starts with the, which one are you? Oh, wait, okay, good, you are the one I... She tried to bolt the pallet and accidentally got suctioned into the locker, by the way, if it wasn't clear. Behavior, stop putting pallets next to lockers and windows next to lockers, please. Thank you. Oh wait, it's not in this room, haha. Haha, you can't know what I'm gonna do if I can't know what I'm gonna do. I missed the doorway, so I went the long way around. All according to... We dropped, okay. What do I want to do? Actually, you know what? I think I want to run Predator on Blight. Because much like Pig, I try to mind game with Blight. And unlike Pig, I can probably actually catch up pretty well on Blight. Wait, where are you going, dude? Damn, I really did not pick the optimal path, huh? I really should have just, like, straightforward... Oh, wow, they're all over here, actually. Never... What did I bump? Hello? God. Damn, he's got uni pathing up like hell. Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait, there he is. I actually lost track of him. Did he? I wonder if he pebbled. No, because I don't think I heard a Hoochie-McJiggy noise, whatever, alert, sound notification. Yeah, I'm starting to think they added more hooks to indoor maps in general, actually. Lara, why are you doing this when you have no mither? Why would you work the dangerous gen? That's why, because Sable's right there. I saw the edge of her. Good attempt, Lara. Nice, good stun. See, that's something else I really want to get good at, is, timing my stuns just against Blight in general. And hello, Wolf. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Oh, wait, there she is. Wait, did she vault? Oh my god! Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I got an indoor map as Blight because I'm not good at... Indoor maps are one of my biggest weaknesses as Blight. Specifically doorways. Do not like the doorways. So, I like getting practice. As opposed to Huntress, who I'm also not good at indoor maps with, but, I'd rather not get indoor maps. Because fuck that. I thought I heard Trevor. I was like, oh, maybe I didn't, but, Ooh. Oh wait, he really just went for it. I thought he was gonna like play that room, or you just keep faking the vault. I need more distance. I forget, is someone Death Hook other than Trevor now? I feel bad. I hope not. Oh well. Oh, sorry, Lara. I, actually didn't realize that you were Death Hook, or remember, rather. That's a wall. Good job, me. See, this is why it's hazardous to one's health to run multiple of the same survivors. Oh. Okay, there we go. It's good. You're okay. Found a friend told you about your apartment? What kind of thing? Good thing, bad thing, in between thing? From a complex, from a group is getting gentrified. Huh. Good hug. What is this unique pathing? I ping-ponged around. Oh! You can't know what I'm gonna do if I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay. You know what? I changed my mind. It was actually quite smart of them to start the, this gen right off the bat, considering there are... This has been happening more and more often, where you don't have this side of the map, but there's still a pretty tight 3 gen. Look at this. There's a gen there, gen there, gen there. Did they have both main gens as well? This is just rude of the game. Like... Oh, well... Okay. Okay, Trevor. Your turn. Here's the plan. I don't think he's gonna expect me to come from this side, and I think it'd be funny if it worked. If you're starting to sense a theme here, that's because there is. I make decisions based off how much enjoyment I would get from them succeeding. For a second, I thought I saw him. Ooh, I did not think that was gonna be slippery. Also, apparently I flew way too close to the sun, because haha, he's not visible anymore, teehee. Why do I do this to myself? Give me one. Oop! I actually fat-fingered right-click. I fat-fingered right-click. Give me one moment, guys. I'm in hashtag bad streamer mode. What did he get stuck on there? Hello? Fascinating. Now the question is, what if Laura's on this gate? That'd be funny. I have an idea. was right. Hi, I see you. It's a hatch game. Ooh. Let's see. Does he get a lucky hatch? GG's, gamer. If I find hatch on my way to hook, you can have it. Oh, sorry, gamer. GG's. Oh. Okay. Just looking at perks. Interesting. I wonder if they were a multi-stack or just coincidence. Possibly just coincidence, because probably just coincidence, yeah. Okay. Oh, here, let me ready up and then I'll read up on chat and let's see. Oh hey, Tome succeeded. Yeah, that's definitely someone that I wanna, or that's the sort of archive that I definitely want to do on characters I don't get stunned too often as. You know what? That's the sort that I feel like I might forget that I'm doing. Excuse me. I'm sorry, is that 6 exposed in one trial? Wow. Oh, I can do that. Let's do pig match. Oops. Yeah. Okay, okay. And okay, there we go. I can finally look now. Haha. Is that legal? Like the rent hike that they're doing? Because a lot of like companies and landlords will basically do overall illegal like rent hikes, just assuming that people won't call them on it, basically, which unfortunately people don't, because a lot of people don't know like a lot of different housing laws. But that's just another. That sucks, Wolf. I'm sorry to hear that. Especially on top of everything else going on. There's a new update coming out. I believe it is coming out on Tuesday. This Tuesday. I am very much looking forward to reading the patch notes to see the info on what behavior decided to walk back, and which changes they decided to keep, and which changes they decided to change. And hello there, AK. How goes? Thoughts on the Up? Like the Disney movie? Haha. Is that because I played Detroit Become Human? Nah, I was only in Detroit in-game. I've actually never been to Michigan. Then again, I guess that's most states. I don't think I've been to most states. I say I don't think. I've definitely not been to most states. Actually, I really haven't been to many states. Obviously, I've been to not counting, like, airport layovers. Let's see. Or not counting airport layovers / driving through / staying in hotels overnight at, okay? Though I'm not counting those because then there would be more. But, places I've actually been for more than, like, 24 hours. California, New Jersey, Connecticut. One of the Virginias, I think? I don't remember which one. Maryland, Vermont, Massachusetts, Wisconsin. That was for a college visit. Oh, this map. Hold on. Big brain play. How did I miss that? Wait. What? Did I get, like, lag diffed or something? Also, hot tip for people who don't play Pig too often, you can actually use your traps to drag survivors out from under pallets and towards walls if you want to face them. Anyway, if you want to know what I was planning on doing, I was planning on crouching on the other side of a portal and just waiting for someone to come through it, even if it took me forever and a day. Oh, does he have Object of Obsession? Oh, yeah, he does. Leon! I was wondering why I could see him before. Was there someone else on this gen? Because I wasn't able to... Yeah, someone else was on this gen, that's why. Ooh. Oh, he just left. Interesting. Okay. I wanted to know what he was gonna do there. I'm just gonna kick this. Also, I totally forgot Object of Obsession gives him aura on me, too. I just realized, why am I trying to read Leon's aura? He knows, I forgot how Object of Obsession works. I forgot how Object of Obsession works. Haha. I'm gonna say, is your teammate back on this gen yet? Yeah, they are. Okay, nice. Hi, Meg. Your turn. Okay. Also, I don't think I've gotten this map as Pig before, so I don't know how well this is gonna work out. I wonder if this... She, like, definitely has windows, right? That felt like a Windows play. I feel like most survivors would have run to the portal there. Unless she knows something I don't. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss remote hooking. I miss remote hooking. I'm glad it's gone, but I miss it still. Ooh. Good gen progress. Hi. I didn't see that one coming. There we go. Guys, I'm starting to get back in the hang of it, don't worry. I know how to play Pig. Just takes a little bit of time. I can't wait for her base kit buffs. I'm actually really curious how she's gonna feel to play now, without the, slower charge time or whatever. Close but no cigar. Well, that was rude game. There we go. And final party hat delivery. Perfect. All according to plan. Phew. It's always a sad day when everyone doesn't get their party hat. Honestly, they've done a really good job at spreading their gen progress. You generally want to get one downstairs gen done, but not necessarily first. Why are you injured still, Ace? Well, I'm sorry, friend. Normally I wouldn't go after you, but like, you guys are at 2 gens left. I hope you can understand. I'm shocked I didn't get auto-aimed there. Okay. And this is why you should never count your chickens before they hatch in this game on either side. Because all it takes is here's the thing, it takes a few, like, well-timed hooks, but it also just takes a couple well-timed gen pops. Ooh! Honestly, maybe I should run I'm All Ears more. I feel like I'm All Ears and Zanshin are the info equivalent of Bamboozle and End Fury, or something like that anyway. I think Leon's the last one with a hook, right? Unless I'm crazy. Oh my god. Not him getting scene partnered. It's so funny. I was actually gonna just let him commit to that thing, and if he got, basically just wait until he either got his trap off or not. Megan. Why are you doing this, Megan? Oh, I'm sorry, Megan, but, this is the cost of, here's the thing. I don't like the tunnel. And I don't even think I'm technically tunneling Meg here. Maybe I am, I don't know, but, that's the thing, is if you work on a gen injured, like, that's the high risk, high reward. If you pop the gen, amazing risk, and amazing reward. If it doesn't pop, though, I mean, the reason it's high risk is because it's easy to punish as killer, and there's a difference between, like, kind of taking it easy and outright throwing, as far as I'm concerned. I like to take it easy. I try not to outright throw. Why are you still injured, dude?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Crap, I don't think I'm gonna actually get to a hook. I might make it there. Actually, this guy might not be, like, actually struggling, so I think I do no problem. 07 Ace. See you in the next life. You think he knows? He doesn't know. So if you didn't know, you can get grabbed from full health from a portal. And that's what I'm doing. I'm just imparting wisdom on everybody. I'm sorry. But, you know? Now you know. Ayo, Leon. Where are you, friend? It's here. I mean, his object should trigger at some point soon. It's over there. GG's. I kind of want to say something to Alucard, but I feel like no matter what I say, it's not gonna come across as genuine, you know? Like, oh, that's one of those it's always an unfortunate discovery when you realize that you can get yoinked off of something you didn't think you were able to get yoinked off of. I swear, I feel like there was a point in this game where you could get yoinked off of a heal, even though I don't think that's true. There was definitely a point in my Survivor career where I thought you could for some reason. Let's see. Oh, hey, I just remembered. I can put, Enduring back on since the event is over. Though, honestly, I don't know if I need it. I've been actually pretty happy with how I've been playing. I mean, trying to find the best you can find price range. Oh my god. Wait, they went from like 475 to 800? That's, yeah, that sounds like it should be like against price hiking laws. I feel like there's very few areas that allow for a like 50% increase in rent over the course of like a month, basically. But yeah, that's crazy to hear, Wolf, and I hope that I do hope that things work out and you're able to well, that however it needs to shake out is how it needs to shake out, and I don't know how to phrase that better, but I hope that you understand the sentiment. And hello there, 21st, oh gosh, is it corduroy cats? Corduroy cats! Hey, 21st corduroy cats? Bigu gameplay is right. Hope you're having a fabulous Friday. I love Pig. I am so happy for her buffs. I'm actually getting myself hyped, because originally I found her buffs to be a little lackluster. Like, I'm happy for them, but I wish they had also buffed the add-ons rather than just making part of the add-ons base kit. But the more I think about it, the more I'm looking forward to seeing what the lack of increasing charge time is gonna feel like with Last Will. Because that might actually make her chase a lot more viable when people leave loops and because although it doesn't gain more distance, it gives survivors less distance, which for all intents and purposes is gaining distance. I am sad that they're removing the benefit of the other add-on, though. The, cooldown-ness. I mean, but even for the 800 or excuse me, 600 resident, $600 residents, I feel like God, a 33% price hike would still be outside of a lot of like townships and municipalities standards for how much rent is allowed to go up legally. That's right. Mechanical quality of life was all you needed. Wait, excuse me, remind me which mechanical quality of life? I'm just currently blanking. Actually, hold on, speaking of which, I'm a firm believer in Sky Pig. Which is that! Oh, I just want Sky Pig to be a thing. Sky Pig is real and can hurt you. This is one of the best maps to do it on. And I'm doing might be dumb, because I gave her so much distance by trying to do something dumb. Ah, I didn't have the distance I needed. I wanted it, though. And it's gonna break this. Okay, Hey, to get back here. I'm gonna stop screwing around now. Yeah, I want her to stay here for now. I wonder if she meant to do that. I know Ada's nearest, but I don't think he has a flashlight, though. Oh, yes. Yeah, I am definitely looking forward to that, for sure. Oh, that's Skirchuk. Oh, right, Lamau. I literally forgot I had pain res because I never run, I very rarely run, like, regression perks, Then again, that doesn't even matter. If I'm not running the couple of perks that I'm familiar or slash I tend to run, I often forget I have them. Or if I'm just used to running a certain set, I'll forget I have others. Okay, interesting choice, Ada, my friend. You and Sable can be twinsies. Maybe she has Deli. Maybe she just wanted to give Sable distance with Deli. I was gonna say, somebody is not happy that their generator's been interrupted multiple times. Honestly, good teammate, Jeff. Good teammate, Jeff. Unfortunately for him, this pallet is gone as hell. Same. May as well be perkless until I retrain my habits. Oh, yeah. It's, similarly, I've definitely had, like, a cringe syringe equipped and just totally forgotten about it until I've, like, died and had to go, well, mistakes from me, mistakes from me. Oh, anyway, I haven't seen Tori. Where you at, Tori? I hate when pigs do this. I so often get jump scared by pigs who just like crouch around like corners like little freaks. And I love crouching around a corner like a little freak. Also, once again, I feel like they had a lot of gens on the side of the map that we don't have. Maybe I just heard someone breathe. That was purely instinct, by the way. I processed her after I saw her. Or rather, I swung before I processed her, I should say. Tori. You need a party hat, Tori. Can Chase please start? Pwitty, pwitty, please, princess. Pwitty, pwitty, please, wait. Waith worshipper. And everyone gets a party hat. You wasted 3 brandy parts. Okay, you know, I can't judge because actually, what am I doing? I don't want to scourge her yet. I did a very similar thing, where I fully used a med kit, then looked down and saw I had a syringe. Just earlier this week, actually. So, yeah. Oh, wow, yes, I should have scourge hooked her. I did not think someone was going to be on that gen with, I mean, I was willing to wait, friend, but... I generally don't go, yes? Would you like to get chased next, Ada? Probably. You should probably go get an unhook first, though, honestly, because otherwise you're leaving after your hooked, or, trapped teammate. Good job. Oh, I thought it was close enough to get that. I guess if I could coup, I would have. I don't know what I'm doing, don't ask. I'm just being a silly... I actually don't remember the last time I had this match as Pig, or this map as Pig, rather. Ooh, she gets a free vault now. I was gonna say she's gonna take it because I knew she was gonna insta-vault because she thinks she has a free vault. But, I actually was able to get chased so she didn't get the vault anyway. I forget, were you one of the ones who was scourge hooked? Crap, I don't remember. Oh no, Tori needs to be scourge hooked. That's right, that's right. I feel like he's probably gets to post game like, wow, what he's with. Oh, no. Wait, that is Tori, hold on. That's the 2 people with active traps. Oh, I know where she is. I've got a plan. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make... If she has power struggle, she deserves it. Enjoy. Ooh, I don't know if I make it to this hook in time, though. Oh, good job. I say that hitting skill checks. That was the very edge of that hitbox. Oh. Well, hello there, Lazy Waters. How goes? I think I hear injured Death Hook Sable above me, which is a decision. Shh. I'm gonna make them panic. I don't remember. Actually, unfortunately, I think Jeff's the only, Oh, I could have actually played that with power. Hold on, let me do this. Ah, that time I thought she wouldn't vault because she'd think I was gonna double back. Ah, that time I did double back. Whew. And thank you, Lazy Waters. Oh, amazing! I assume you say amazing like you're doing amazing. Yeah, that's great to hear. I'm doing pretty good myself. Though, my brain has been a silly little guy tonight, to say the least. Oh. I fat fingered left click. Honestly, that's a perfect example of what I mean when I say my brain has been a silly little guy. No, it's you. I'd still rather chase Jeffrey. Trying to make a decision. Oh my god. That's the second time that Tori, like, jump scared me and I hit her before I saw she was there, like, consciously. Oh wait, Jeff's here. Perfect. I love Pig. I'm sorry, friend. GG, Sable. Yeah. Oh, now I go this way, and, I chase Tori. Wait, where is Tori? Damn, did she go downstairs? Oh, well, Jeff, I promise I'm not actually looking for you this time. I'm gonna do one quick loop around, and if I don't find her quickly, then I go look for Jeff again. That's how, my anti-tunnel works. That's somebody. And I think that's where we're going back to her gen. Yep, there she is. Hi, friend. I'm sorry. GG's. You terrified me on several different occasions. I hope you take solace in that fact, my friend. Oop. Jeffrey! Let's see. Where's Jeffrey? I think I hear it. Let's see. Jeff. You want boops? Boop. Boop snooped. Snoop boop. Sir. We're gonna follow him like a little freak until we find Hatch. Oh, hello there! Hello, Reaper QB. I'm so mean to that Ada. GG's, guys. That was a fun match. Wait, was one of you, which one, was either of you the Tory? Hello, Caesar KB, Reaper QB. I hope you guys, are having fabulous Fridays and good DBD sessions. If either of you was the Tory, you jump scared me like 3 times. 3 of those hits that I got on Tory, I didn't process she was there. I just managed to instinctively click the left click button quick enough. Oh my god, why can't I speak? But GG's, guys. Appreciate you swinging by. Oh. Why am I like this tonight? I don't know, Marcus. Because you can be, I guess. Also, guys, it's currently 9:23. I'm probably gonna do one more match and then call it a night. Let's find... Hey, yo, I have an archive survivor, archive rare survivor archive. We got this. Hit 3 survivors while undetectable. Aw, thank you for the follow, Caesar KB. I really appreciate that. Oh, GG's. I probably said that already, but it continues to be true. G to the G to the GGG's. Heading off for the night and talk to some friends. Anytime, Beatles. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I will see you around. And also, guys, since we are going to be ending after this match, tomorrow... actually, do I want to play someone else? Tomorrow, I am going to be trying to go live a bit early because Sunday I will be taking off this week. Because I'm going to be having family over for my birthday, even though my birthday is actually on Tuesday, where we will be doing a nice long stream of some story-based game that is probably going to be Lost Records Bloom and Rage, but I haven't fully decided yet. What killers should I recommend buying for perks? Okay, let me think for a second. Are there any particular type of perks that tend to interest you? Because if you are playing killers where aura is very helpful, the answer is going to be different than if you want more chase focused perks or more gen regression perks. If you kind of want an overall view, I know that you have clown and Pop Goes the Weasel is a super strong perk. I mean, relatively. Pain Res is artist, right? Oh yeah, speaking of which, let me take that off. I'll put on Tinkerer, since I need to be undetectable anyway. Yeah, artist with pain resonance is very good. I think I have to look at the killers, but then I can give you a more in-depth answer at that point. If you like chase perks, I'll say... Oh, you know what? That's another question, Omar. Would you prefer free, like, original chapters that you can buy with in-game currency, or are you fine with me giving licensed killers as well that only take premium currency / real money? Because a really solid aura perk for a lot of killers that have good distance is barbecue and chili, which comes with Bubba the Cannibal. It's not like that's good on killers like Blight, Nurse, Huntress. Basically, killers where hitting things from far away is kind of interesting. Then again, less so with Huntress if you're a bit newer, because specifically to playing Huntress, not specifically new to the game, but Huntress has a very steep skill curve, I guess is a good way of putting it. I guess a better way of putting it is you're going to be learning how to hit shots up close before you learn to hit shots from far away. Both are fine? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to, I'll take a look after this match at the killers, because my brain is only up. Sky Pig is real and can hurt you. Oh yeah, Ada, if you were still here from last match, I want you to know that that is a word for word what I said when I saw you heading to that Jed was Sky Pig is real and can hurt you. He's on the locker, is he? Okay? If he was, it would've been funny. Yeah, he was in that one, and I don't check it. Oh! Oh my god, he was! I love when a plan comes together. Just in time. I give him a party hack just in time. Honestly, this is gonna sound really dumb. Not a bad perk for Pig because it lets you know whether it's worth putting a trap on someone. Which is like, honestly, a pretty obvious statement. But it's just not something I've really run before. That's interesting. She has the Vittorio perk. Potential energy. I think that was the last second hit. Once again, luckily timed down. So unfortunately, it doesn't count as an undetectable hit because or an M1 hit for my challenge because. Hi. Seeing if whoever it is still over here. They probably are, but... Oh, there he is, haha. Good stun. Okay, he actually played that well. I wanted to wait for him to lose sight of me. Okay, sure I should have doubled back that time, but I didn't. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm an idiot. I mean, I'll take all your pallets if you want to give them to me. There we go. I love Pig. I love Chase Pig. She's so much fun. I'll bring you over here. Oh yeah, honestly, okay. Onryo is not a bad killer to get because her perks are a bit more situational, but they all have places in builds. Unless I'm... Actually, what's her third perk? I know, let's see. Floods of Rage, is the aura, unhook. Basically, if you hook someone on a Scourge hook and then they get unhooked, you'll get all the other teammates' auras for a little bit. She also has Merciless Storm, which is the one that gives you a bunch of skill checks, during the last 10% of a generator. And her third perk is Call of Brine, which can be decent in a gen-kicking build. So Sadako is really not a bad killer to get, but all of her perks are kind of situational, / belong in a build as opposed to strong on their own. So that's the downside. Did I see someone over here? They doubled back. What are you two doing? Guys, hello? I don't know, I just realized, I didn't even realize there were two Adas. I don't know which one I've hooked yet. Okay, this one doesn't look like she's been on the ground at all, so I'm gonna assume I haven't given her a party hat. I feel like that was one of those moments where there's like, I've been in their situation where you're like, well, there's only one angle that the killer can be approaching from. And then the killer takes absolute freak movement pathing. I don't know why I said movement pathing. That's kind of redundant, but it's true. Sky Pig is real and can hurt you. You know what? Come on, big brain. Damn, he just left, huh? Fair enough. That's the thing, is once you realize that you're playing against a pig who's a little freak, you really just gotta start leaving the moment you realize she crouches, if she's around a corner from you. Da-dun. Body block successful. This is my people. Like I said, this is one of the, usually I try not to be like there are two things that I hate. Hate is a strong word. Pigs who crouch like little creeps around corners stress me the hell out. And bear trapper stresses me the hell out. Both have definitely been mains at different points. Actually, trapper was my like true main back when I was actually like actual killer main. I don't know why there were so many uses of the word main there, but hey, at least we're not in the state of Maine. I almost said the country of Maine. Am I okay? Or maybe I just exist in the High School Musical 2 universe, where Sharpay says that they get towels imported from Turkey and Turkey imported from Maine. And technically, in order to import something, it has to be from a different country, which means that in the High School Musical timeline, Maine has seceded from the United States. And that's the gospel truth. It's everybody. I've lost all my survivors. Where are my friends? I gave you all party hats and you abandoned me. Damn, my chance to sky pig, and I squander it. Honestly, I would have kept running into the corner there. I actually wanted to get back to Maine. Oh, that's where she is. Interesting. Here's the thing, I don't hit and run much. What I will do is if I make a really dumb mistake mid-chase, I'll switch targets if there's a more obvious one. Wow, she really held W, huh? Gosh, off topic. One thing I really miss from the anniversary event was the rare time we would get a speed boost. Oh right, I forgot, I have Tinkerer. The rare time that you would get a speed boost event as Pig, and you'd just be able to zoom at Mach 80. Hello, Vittorio. Ooh, you're the Death Hook gamer, aren't you? What? Was I saving live? Sasfara, thank you so much for subscribing for 4 months. I really appreciate that. And I'm looking away. I hope you continue to enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. Happy Friday! Happy Friday is right. How goes? Are we having a good time? Having a good time. I'm not gonna. Where's the hook? Wait, where am I going? The gen are actually threw me off so much. Honestly, I'll take the trade if you want to do. That's acceptable. At this stage in the game, I am more than willing to accept another teammate. Not that I really gave myself a choice in the matter. Good job. I wonder if that was a prediction or an accident. I will say this is our final match of the evening because my brain has been, I'd say it's been turning to mush throughout the night, but honestly, it's just like been mush from the moment I started stream. Let's see, is Sky Pig real and can she hurt you? What? 21st century quartering cat, 21st century, 21st quartering cat. Thank you so much for the follow, gamer. I appreciate that. Oh, hey, I think that's actually perfect because I think this is the non-death hook Ada. Because I think this is the one I was originally chasing, who then I lost track of loosely. So I went to the other one. Ooh, she's gonna do the smart thing, I think, and try to take me very far. Yeah, she's gonna try. Ooh, someone has that. Okay, that explains why Gamer was throwing pallets all willy-nilly earlier. Someone has any means necessary. I'm understanding now. Okay. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, thank you, Susvara. Hit and run installs are your highest. Our PK thank you, super rewarding even without a 4K. If I can get someone to get startled, like if I can visibly startle someone in a match, I have accomplished my true mission. Renato. Oh yeah, did you guys see that on the subreddit? They said, by they I mean Behavior, said that with the last update they or one of the recent updates, they supposedly, attempted to, quote-unquote, standardize the survivor noises. Yeah, they made that claim. And don't get me wrong, I do think that some survivors who were super loud are a little bit quieter now. And honestly, it might be possible that some of the survivors who were super quiet are a little bit louder now. But I can't say for sure because, the only reason I'm willing to consider it is the fact that I, recently heard Felix, who was healthy from, like, around a wall, just a slight intake of breath. I was gonna say she should have entity blocker that time. Oh! Honestly, I'm okay with that. I was actually thinking about leaving her on the ground, but I didn't want her to feel bad. Like I was like trying to slug her or be an a-hole or something. Because that felt like that hit felt funky on my end, is the best way of putting it. GG, Zeta. Let's see, is Renato still here? Hell yeah, good job. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want the, one of the gens to pop, so that I can get my down with, while undetectable. What's happening over there? What are, I keep seeing the skill checks getting, or not skill checks getting missed, but something's happening over there. Is she AFK? Are those AFK crows? What's happening? Well. Well, Renato, enjoy Hatch. You know, I was wondering why that gen wasn't popping. That's genuinely why I was, screwing around with it. I was like, well, Ada's working her gen over here somewhere, so that should be popping soon. Nope. Anyway. I was listening for healthy Renato noises. Because he's actually not a very loud survivor while healthy, only while injured. Oh, hey, he was up here. Let's see. It probably is in that corner because of where I hooked Ada. So he should be finding it soon. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Yeah. Jeez. Oh, there we go. Oh, on that note, I can always tell when it's really time to end because the words just kind of stop coming. I can start kind of chatting. Oh, and hello, Uriah. Been killing non-stop. Don't know why. Can't stop. I won't stop. I don't know how to stop. Oh god, someone help. Oh, but GG's. That was fun. That was a good killer. This was a good, like, getting back into actually playing killer as opposed to me trying to play killer during the anniversary and just going, well, you know, at least now when I throw, I just throw in a kind of in a normal way. Oh, do I accept the new nickname? Sure. Honestly, yeah, no, that's that one's acceptable. Yes. It's funny because and actually, can I just say I actually appreciate you asking that, Uriah, because that's definitely a topic that's hard to broach from the other direction of if there is an issue. It's because here's the thing. I always assume that people have the best intents. In fact, even if someone sounds snarky or like harsh or weird, I'll assume they're joking the first time. Because let's be real, tone doesn't come across through text well, and I suck at reading tone anyway, especially through text. So I'm always willing to give the benefit of the doubt the first time, and then when it gets repeated, it's like, well, okay, well now I have to deal with that. But that's actually a totally side note to that, but it's sort of connected. Guys, I'm rambling. We're not gonna stay 2 hours past stream talking about House of Ashes this time. Oh. Just watched the first episode of Stargate. Wait, SG-1 or Atlantis, Javion? I have to know now. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe we are going to be staying 2 hours late. Hold on. It's happening. Harley Quinn's one of your favorite characters and she's tattooed on your arm. Awesome. Oh yeah, no, that's, like I said, with Harley, I was, like, definitely, like, that one wasn't. I more so mean for, like I said, what I was saying with the names is more for, let's put it this way, using adjectives in place of names. That's where it's more of a gray area, so to say. Oh, let's see. So sorry that we're ending just around the time you're coming by, but hey, tomorrow, Saturday, gonna be trying to get on pretty early tomorrow, which I should actually be able to accomplish, unlike the last couple days. So hopefully long and early stream tomorrow. Gonna do some killer and survivor. Sunday we're gonna be taking off. I'll make an announcement / reminder in the Discord. SG-1 is Daniel like the chosen one? Okay, so really quick context, by the way, because SG-1, like I said, kind of picks up after the movie. If I remember correctly, basically Daniel met a girl they was super into during the movie and decided to stay behind on her home planet. And then they buried the ancestral ring there to make it so that Earth thought they were destroyed. And I think Jack also told everyone that Daniel died, oopsies, as like a little fibber. And then surprise, he's not dead. But honestly, calling Daniel the chosen one is not the craziest comment. Not in a literal sense he's not the chosen one, but Daniel definitely has some shit happen to him throughout the course of the series. He experienced a lot of what fans would call wump, spelled WHUMP. What are my streaming hours? Your mountain time, so 7:47 for you. So I usually go from okay, one of the reasons that this kind of has an asterisk, much like Thunderbolts, I'm trying to figure out how I guess probably something like trying to figure out how to do an asterisk, because like you can do a hashtag like this. I guess you can kind of make an asterisk with like both of your hand like this. I don't want to. But I started moving my hands as though I could, and then I committed. Um I'm currently in the process of getting new official streaming hours together, which is why my answer is going to be kind of laissez-faire, even though that's not the correct word. It's close enough. Currently, my official hours are I go from around 6 p.m. Eastern to probably around 9:30 to 10 p.m. Eastern. It's currently 10 minutes to 10 for me. So, yeah, I am 2 hours ahead. I'm planning on setting a lot of days that we err on the side of like 4 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern on days where I'm able to get my life together and actually get on at the correct time. And that is what streams are generally going to be going forward, with a couple exceptions where I'll have either early streams or even dual session streams where I say go live like around noon for a couple hours and then go live again in the evening for a couple hours with a different game. So, we've also are going to be adding a story slash we're adding 2 variety days to the channel. Not yet. This is more of a probably next month-ish. We'll probably be doing. One is going to be a story-based game day where we're going to commit to a game and just play it through once a week or so, and then sometimes maybe I'll have the other variety day also be that game. But the other variety day is also going to be available for like any other games, like some Phasmophobia, some Repo, some stuff. Shout out to Teal for the change of heart. Okay, JVOD, I haven't seen the first episode of SG1 in so long, but I can still picture that scene of many men have said that before, but you are the first one I believe. That is, it's iconic. Okay, Jackbox possibly. It's funny, I actually don't currently own any of the Jackbox games, so I will be probably get a couple of them when they go on sale next. Yeah, we'll probably do some Jackbox at some point. I almost accidentally clicked stop streaming instead of what I was trying to click, which was a totally different button. And also just in general, because I always like to add this towards the end of stream, for those who don't know. I have a Discord community, pretty chill group, try to keep everyone up to date. I am going to be, once I have the official schedule listed out, I'll probably be putting it on this Twitch channel as well, but I'll definitely be putting it in the Discord for easy reference. Bug crawled into her. Okay, again, they want Stargate Atlantis. It's if you want to give either show a shot, if you want to give SG1 is good. Stargate Atlantis. You won't regret starting with that one. And actually it's funny because you really don't get spoiled on SG1 with Atlantis, which is nice. You get a little bit, but it's actually so standalone that once you start let's put it this way. I had never seen a single episode of SG1 before I started Atlantis, and there were a couple things I was a little confused by, but honestly, even just the first episode of SG1 gives you all of the information you need. And not all of it, but most of it. It's, let's put it this way. You know how you've already met the Goa'uld, aka the little snake guys? Yeah, those guys not in Atlantis. Technically they're in one episode, but that's like a crossover episode in season 3. Or 2. No, 3. I think 3. Anyway, but no, no, Javion, don't worry. I'm not saying like in response to that you might tap into it, you just lack knowledge. Don't worry, I wasn't. That was actually more for Uriah actually, just because the fact that you jumped into it on your own is amazing, and I love that. If someone's a little more hesitant, I can more strongly recommend Atlantis because, well, one, let's be real, there's a big difference between Sci-Fi Channel CGI in 1997 versus Sci-Fi Channel CGI in 2003. Like that's one example. Just the fact that by 7 seasons, because Atlantis started airing after 7 seasons of SG1. So at that point the writers have gotten like a much better handle on the universe and their story plotting. So it's basically unlike SG1 where you have your typical season 1 growth. In Atlantis, it just starts strong. And it starts a little stronger, and it's easier to get pulled into, in my opinion. If you already like the genre, and you know you like the genre, starting with SG1 makes perfect sense. If you're not sure if you'd like the show, though, I like to recommend Atlantis, because the pilot of Atlantis is such a good hook. Whoops. Thing with Jackbox, own them, the game. No, Wolf, I know how Jackbox works. It's okay. I'm saying that I don't own it though, and I would be hosting it, so it would still, yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah. And Omar, do I play games other than Dead by Daylight? Yes, actually. So Dead by Daylight is my mainstream game. And until like nowish, it's really been the only game I've played with occasional exceptions. But I was actually just talking about how going forward, not starting within the next week or two, but we're going to be adding 2 variety days to stream. One is going to be like a purely story-based game where I go through a handful of games that I've been wanting to play for years, including Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium. We might get to some like real classics. Fun fact, I've never played Mass Effect, and I'm totally spoiler-free on it. I've never played Baldur's Gate, and I'm totally spoiler-free on it. I've never played Borderlands, and I'm totally spoiler-free on it. And I think I own that one. Cyberpunk is another one I want to play. Detroit was one, and then we played it. Oh, Deathloop. Oh my god, I want to play Deathloop. Every now and then I just think of the song Pitch Black, and I go, I want to play that damn game. Let's see. There are... I've never played a Bethesda game other than Fallout 4 and Starfield, so I can play Skyrim blind if I wanted to. Anyway. If I wanted to, I could literally play the Elder Scrolls remake blind, actually. Which I might do at some point. But the thing about those games is they're like big commitment games, so I wanted to wait to do them until I actually had a designated game and all that day and all that jazz. Oh, that's all good, Wolf. I've seen some SU and Atlantis is interesting, and the gates look interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting world building, and the creators really put a lot of thought and effort into making things at least make enough sense that there's logic behind it, behind the sciences. She could experience Mass Effect again. Dude, I know. It's crazy because honestly, I'm a big spoiler junkie. You guys may have gotten this from how I've talked about how I consume media, but if I don't watch or play things, or if I'm not sure if I'm gonna like them, a lot of times I will just read the story summaries because I find them interesting. If I know that I want to play them, I will do such a good job at avoiding it altogether. And it's just like a little present for future me. It's kind of like what I was saying before, how I haven't seen a lot of SG1 or Buffy because I'm saving those for future. Future Marcus gets to enjoy them. And right now I am future Marcus, the past Marcus, who has been saving these games as a gift to myself to be able to play for the first time. Oh, Subnautica, that's another one I've never played that I know people talk very, very highly of. See, I'm actually just looking through my Steam library because I have a handful of games that I bought that I know I want to play at some point. Apparently I own Mass Effect Andromeda Deluxe Edition. I did not know that. Oh yeah, I've never played any of the Dragon Age games. Oh yeah, I forgot. I own Skyrim. I haven't played it, but I own it. What else do I own? I think those are like the only ones that I own that I want to play. Oh yeah, I also want to do the Higurashi and Umineko series at some points, but... Oh my gosh, actually, I've got one. Guys, I've never played the Stanley Parable. And I've also somehow never watched the Stanley Parable, despite being the optimal age for watching it when it came out. I don't know how, but none of the YouTubers I watched at the time played it. And then it became such like an iconically known thing that I just I intentionally never watched it. So that's something that I'll get to do at some point. Because usually those sorts of games I've watched a lot of. Like the Don't Push the Button, that I've watched people play a bunch. Anyway, that's my secret cap. I'm always blind. Like, wait, like spoiler blind, not like blind. I mean, sometimes I'm blind that way too. I've seen Star Trek and Next Gen is awesome. Oh, see, I'm gonna be honest. I love the OG series. I have mixed feelings about Next Generation because I like the episodes, okay? So, disclaimer, I like them. I think they're well written. I have the exact same problem with Star Trek Next Generation that I have with not Criminal Minds, excuse me, with Law and Order Criminal Intent. Both of those shows are about 40-minute episodes, but they feel like 2 hours long each when I watch them. And I enjoy the episodes, but I don't know why they feel so long. And it's such a detriment for me watching them because it's, I don't know, it's weird. So that's I was never able to get into Next Gen. But I have definitely seen all of the original series at least a couple times. In fact, my favorite episode was Bread and Circuses, which is the episode where Kirk, Bones, and McCoy end up in like an ancient Rome-esque planet. And I watched that episode so many times that in 6th grade English and history class, I would sit there and mentally zone out and watch the episode in my head because I had it memorized line for line. Which is not a joke because when I told someone this, I then quoted the episode at them, line for line. And don't get me wrong, there were probably a handful of lines that I didn't get, like, for scenes that I didn't really care for. But all of the scenes that I cared about, which was probably about 80% of the episode, I was able to quote word for word, just about. In fact, I can still vaguely remember, like, one of my favorite scenes to, like, quote-unquote act out for, like, my buddies would be the one where, they were in the cage, Spock and McCoy. I always got such a kick out of that part. Andromeda doesn't count as filler. Got it. See? But that's what I mean. I've never watched it or played it or know about it. Started an SG1 group. Honestly, hey guys, I will add a Stargate channel to the Discord. I basically, just so you guys know, if you ever see a new like media source pop up in the Discord, 90% of the time it's because I've sunk my teeth into it and I'm like, hey, if anyone wants to talk about this is how you summon me to the Discord. Us talking in this channel in particular. Pay me $8,000 a month to shut up. God. Sorry. Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable was just a very, very popular game. Probably about 15 years ago. It was known. The only thing I know about it is that it's one of those like you do a lot of different like choices and a lot it's like a bunch of short runs that you go through and you get a lot of like weird mind bending stuff. That's what I know about that game is it's one of those like it's fucky wucky wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. You only watch SVU? Yeah, SVU is the only one that I can it's the like I said, it's the exact same like SVU and original series. Enjoy the episodes they pass as normal. Criminal Intent and Next Gen, for some reason they just drag. It's not that they're bad, they're just long. And I ain't about that life. I do not have that sort of attention span. I like Genius. I mean I I'm not a genius. I am gonna toot my own horn. I'm decently intelligent most of the time. But me memorizing those, well, one, I did acting, so it was easy. I've always had a relatively easy time memorizing lines. When I was in first grade, kindergarten, one of the two, I did The Sound of Music for my elementary school, and I memorized the entire script. Um, which I can remember just my mother talking about with the drama teacher being like, why does she know every single line in the script? But no, I guess kind of like when I obsess slash hyperfixate on certain topics slash media, I just sink my teeth into it until I run out of grip or run out of things to grab onto. Um, Hence why and I'm always ready to talk about those things. They just lurk in the background for like a couple of years until I remember that thing, and then it reawakens. Three from Criminal Minds, played by Matthew. Hold on, wait. By him, he also played Simon. I did not know that he played Simon and Alvin and the Chipmunks. But I no, I did not know that. And yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yes, I mostly did like when for the most part when I say acting, I did a little bit of professional acting when I was a teen, but um, I've been doing some kind of acting since like elementary school, like I said, in school plays. I'm a actually it's funny because I've currently speaking of things that I come in waves, every year to couple years to few months, it varies how they're few and far between, but I love musicals and I love soundtracks. And what'll happen is I'll listen to a bunch of musical soundtracks, like my favorites, and then I'll wind up going into a different genre of music for a while. And then I'll wind up, for whatever reason, listening to another musical song. I'll be like, oh yeah, I love this music. And I'm currently in my musical theater stage at the moment. I've been overly consuming Heather's the musical content the last couple days. I've I have so many feelings about the pro shots. I'm so sad. I'm still so sad that there wasn't an off-Broadway recording of the original cast. It just breaks my heart. I would love to see the trying to find words. I'm trying to find words. If I'm gonna play Trapper DVD fan film, show the acting skills. Oh, unironically, if they do open casting calls for the DBD movie, I am absolutely going to try to send in an audition, especially if they literally use the characters from the game. Do I think anything will come of it? No, but it would make me laugh. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's a very common headcanon in the fandom. I know. I've dabbled in the Criminal Minds fandom. I really enjoyed the show when I was a teenager. Like not in the sense that I wouldn't enjoy it now, but there was just a period of time where I really enjoyed watching it, and then I think I watched like the first few seasons in a couple weeks, and then I kind of got burnt out of watching it because again I was binging it. Um, But I like dipped my toe into that fandom, and I know that was a very, very common headcanon because of the well, like you said, he's very like uh I guess a way of putting it would be like autistic coded, I think is a good way of putting it. He's definitely from that era of television where writers like to write characters that are, let's put it this way, if they were made today, it would probably be stated. But instead, it was made like what, 15 years ago. God, how long ago did Criminal Minds first air? It was made like 15 years ago, and the writers themselves probably, it's like the sort of thing where they knew the sort of like character they wanted to write, and they didn't realize that they were literally writing the sort of character. What am I trying to say? Why can't I talk? You know what I'm trying to say, right? Right. Basically, they wrote the characteristics without realizing what the characteristics are often linked to. And therefore, people who recognize it, whether within themselves or within those that they know, are like, oh, well, that's those are recognizable character traits. And the writers are like, oh, well, we didn't clear that with the network. Oh my god, 2005, that's crazy. We're in 5th grade. Let's see, how old was I in 2005? Wait, actually, okay, so September. Okay, so that was after birthday. I guess I would have been. Oh God, why is my brain just not mathing? 7. Oh my God, I can math. I was in 2nd grade then. No, 3rd grade. 3rd grade. I would have been 8. Yes. I think the math is mathing. Okay. On that note. Oh, I will say NCIS was my go-to. That was my favorite of the procedurals at that. Actually, no. What am I saying? Monk, Psych, and NCIS. Those were my 3. Those were my trifecta. And Leverage doesn't count because it's not at all one of those shows. But I also love Leverage. Oh crap, am I not mathing? I was born in 97. I'm trying to okay, actually, you know what? Hold on. I think no, I was right the first time then I was in 2nd grade. I overthought it. And added a year. I am but you're technically right. I'm turning 28 this year, so it was 2nd grade. About Numbers? I would watch Numbers if it was on and there wasn't much else to watch. But I didn't actively watch Numbers. Like, it's not the show that I think I would have wanted to watch weekly, but I enjoyed it. Hey, based off my math, you're only like 3 years older, buddy. And also, according to DBD standards, I'm practically geriatric. Haven't you heard? Everybody playing DBD is like, at the moment you hit 20, you become a boomer, according to DBD Twitter. My favorite episode's number is the episode where people go to a casino, count cards, show process how they did it. God, counting cards was always a skill that I wanted to try to learn, and I just never had the discipline to commit to it. Oh, gosh, that's like, let's see, can I remember I remember I used to have 3 favorite episodes of NCIS, and I remember that there was like one started with a C, one started with a D, and I don't remember what the other one started with. There was one where I think that it involved crash test dummies, and I think it was an Abby-centric episode, best character, best girl. I think there was a McGee-centered episode, and I don't remember what the 3rd one was. But yeah, on that note, guys, I'm gonna be ending now because it happened again, except not nearly as long. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. My computer completely dedicated to learning to hack. Oh. Oh, sorry, I feel like a clown right now. You know what? Let's go say hi to Iron Quacks. Um Hold on. Wait, hold on, isn't Felicity from is my brain broken? Isn't Felicity from Arrow? Sorry, that or I'm am I wrong? Oh, okay. Oh my god, I was like, wait, that sounds like an air. Isn't that air? No, right? No, we're. Oh, oh yeah. No, Okay, I'll be. Hold on. You managed to. I was gonna say, Javion. Believe it or not, your eye managed to grab onto another one that I've definitely been overly into before. I want you to guess. Actually, never mind. I'm just gonna tell you. In addition to having a very good history with like Batman animated series, I love the Flash's Rogues Gallery. He has my favorite Rogues Gallery in DC Comics. And I loved the first 2 seasons of the Flash CW. I was so sad when they started taking themselves seriously. I loved it. When I was in college, I lived on Sci-Fi and Fantasy Hall all 4 years. I'll be honest, the Riddler's very high up there. I love him. He's so stupid. I love him. And also Penguin. Riddler and Penguin are definitely special cases, but you don't understand how much I love Captain Cold, okay? You have to understand. He makes puns. I love puns. He's so stupid. I love him. Also, James Jesse, absurd. I hated what they did with him in the show, even though I love Mark Hamill. I love. They're just so silly. You gotta remember, that's why I was so sad when they made Captain Boomerang such a hard ass. Mr. I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, yes, Mr. Freeze makes cold puns, but also Leonard Snart is just an absurd man. Also, his name is Snart, which like you get like 8 points for that at least. Um, but when I was lived on Sci-Fi and Fantasy Hall in all 4 of my years of university, and for those who haven't attended college, at most schools, on your dorms, you'll have you'll have like name placards on them, not like actual placards, but just like usually printed out papers. And at my school, the RAs each year were in charge of basically making the nameplates for all the doors. And for Sci-Fi Hall, because we all kind of knew each other, we would all get thematically appropriate ones. Mine, sophomore year, or maybe it was junior year, was literally a printout of a comic strip of Captain Cold giving a lecture on a college campus, whistling and just I forgot what the context was. I just remember he was giving a lecture on a college campus and making cold puns, and that's how that represented me. Uh, anyway, but yeah, no, I I will say it's possible that if I watched oh no, you know, again, this wouldn't even be the first time that people like will just call me Snart because of how much I love Rogues Gallery. I was so happy when I was a sophomore, one of the incoming freshmen was super into the CW Flash as well, and we were just able to talk like little losers about it. It was great. Harley Snart. God, that sounds like someone trying to like cough up like a phlegm from the back of their throat. Harley Snart. You did watch the entire series? Yeah, I think I forget if I watched 3 or 4 seasons, but I once they started to the last season I watched was Savitar. Um and at that point I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. It's too serious now. I want my happy go lucky. I want it back. I want my happy go lucky back. And then I stuck around with I don't think I even finished season 2 of Legends of Tomorrow. Legends of Tomorrow made me sad. Season 1, as you can tell, I like Leonard Snart. So season 1 of Legends of Tomorrow made me very sad for many reasons. CWDC Universe was elite for a while. It was. It was. It was. Then it took itself too seriously. And that's always the downfall for me with those sorts of shows. You have a fun, campy show, and then you take it. Teen Wolf is another perfect example of a show that was fun and campy, and then started taking itself way too seriously because it got popular. Which means, and once something's popular, the people in charge of the money want to be involved in the decision-making process, and then you lose the things that people actually enjoyed about the show. The show Smallville, like Superman and Lois, saw the entire seasons both. See, Smallville is another show that I really wanted to like and get into, and again, it's actually kind of like Numbers, where I would watch it if it was on, but overall, it's honestly, I might try giving Smallville another chance somewhere down the line because I might be able, my tastes may have evolved enough that I can enjoy it more consistently, / maybe my attention span is a little better. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, Caesar KB, we're just, I was talking about how the Flash's Rogues Gallery are, like, my favorite group, and, how in college my RA, when she was printing out, nameplates for everyone, my image got to include Captain Cold whistling on a college campus, because that's the sort of aesthetic I was known for. Leonard Snart. Huh? It's too serious. OG, very, very goofy and comic relief. It was way too serious. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're going to your comic shop to find the first appearance of Captain Cold. You'll send it to you. That's like 60s to 70s book. Dude. You're probably joking, but that's still really cool. And hey. Sorry, if you guys don't know this, I'm a very socially awkward / anxious person. And so sometimes especially when I'm tired, if I can't find the right words, it's like my brain just starts going wee woo instead of actually looking for words. I guess alternatively, I just become the monkeys clapping cymbals, but not the murder one from the Stephen King movie. I just clapped 3 times. It doesn't mean 3 people died around me. I promise, Scout's honor, which you can believe I was a scout. In fact, I was a double scout. I was a Boy Scout and a Girl Scout. That's not a joke. I was in, I think I talked about this yesterday, I was in Sea Scouts, which was a co-ed offshoot of Boy Scouts, which was an offshoot of Venture Scouting, specifically. Yep, yeah. Yeah, he was, and I think he originally showed up in, Supergirl, the CW Supergirl, or whichever channel it was on. You're serious? Well, that's really sweet, and I love Leonard Snart. Gosh, that's actually something off topic. That's one thing I miss about living. I used to live in Southern California, in the valley specifically. For when people ask if I miss it, and I don't miss the traffic. I don't miss a lot of it. Things I miss are access, and I miss having 2 comic book shops within like 20 minutes of me. I don't know if there are like any near me where I currently am. And it's like, don't get me wrong, I probably wouldn't go there that often, but just being able to go there, like, for example, when Gerard Way first released Umbrella Academy, I went and got that. When I got super into Scott Pilgrim for a bit, I was able to go get the box set of that, and it was so nice. In fact, one of them was right down the street from my favorite Thai food restaurant. Actually, if you're ever in the Studio City area, Talisai, really good Thai food. 10 out of 10, would recommend. Last I checked, it was still there. Aw, thank you, Uriah. Yeah, and yeah, Wolf, it's like, I guess, here's the thing. For me, it's one of those things that like I said, it's because I stopped being able to find words and put them together. I basically have just had to commit to lampshading the fact and owning. It's like, yeah, sometimes I can't word right. Sometimes I'm not like, I'm gonna not know how to respond to things. But, that is how it is. And that's me. And if I can acknowledge that, then, that's the first step of doing stuff. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just wording at this point. Do I think too fast? You do. Oh yeah, it's either too fast or too slow. My mouth either can't keep up with what I'm saying, and that leads to the too many words trying to come out and stumbling over the words. But sometimes I really do go like monkey clapping cymbals, where you know how there's that whole thing where people either there are like multiple ways of thinking. You can either think in concepts or you can think in words, and people who don't have an inner dialogue don't really understand how people have an internal dialogue and vice versa. It's almost like my internal dialogue sometimes just shuts off. So I can only like see the concepts and then I just can't find the words at all. And that's what I refer to as the monkey clapping cymbals, because it's like, well, I'm just gonna let my mouth run and hopefully it's able to find the words that I'm conceptualizing but unable to string together consciously. And then when it doesn't, that's when I start going, well, guys, I'm monkeys clapping cymbals right now, so. Anything's too fast, not so. Oh yeah, actually it's I used to have an S lisp, and in hindsight, I have something of an uneven jaw, which I've been trying to work on fixing, and I'm now realizing that that's probably why I had such a bad lisp as a kid. And God, when I get tired and I listen back to my audio, I always cringe a little bit because boy howdy does the lisp sometimes come out. Yeah. Mm. Oh, well that's you know what? That's good to hear. It might be one of those things where I'm extra sensitive to it just because I know that it can be there, so. Oh, well, thank you. I speak pretty fluently. That's, actually, I'm sorry, speaking of fluently, this is probably the last thing I'm gonna say before I actually skedaddle for the night. Fun fact. I a lot of my like anxious tendencies and like started to develop when I like later in life. By later in life, let me rephrase that. I mean not when I was learning to speak, let's put it that way. After I was already speaking properly, like speaking. Um, I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the words now. I I've lost, guys, it's happening. I lost the words. I have a stutter in Japanese. I don't have a stutter in English. When I am doing public speaking Japanese, and I am not, and I have. It's fascinating to just develop. I consider, yeah. I'm trying to find the right words, but it's exactly what it sounds like, and that probably sounds fake, but it was something I had never experienced before, being in my Japanese class in high school and being unable to control a stutter while speaking in front of the class, and it would happen consistently, and it's it's I don't want to using the word interesting. I want to use the word interesting because like, but also that just sounds kind of callous. But yeah, it's fascinating. I can only imagine it has some like developmental aspect to it, like with regards to like anxiety that had developed since I was younger, where because I was able to develop my English linguistics before that sort of thing like kind of kicked in, it wasn't an issue. And instead, like the anxiety presents in different ways. Whereas in Japanese, it would just show up, which I don't know. It was like I said, there's no way to explain it other than that because it's I yeah. Anyway, I yeah. Ichi. Big joke there is Ichi is 1. 1,2,3,4,5,6,8,9,10. 何あれ今眠いだね。Oh. And also, I'll say, saying that I speak Japanese is definitely a bit of a stretch because I took it in high school, and then I retook intro Japanese in college during my senior year because I hadn't taken any Japanese since then. And now it's been years since then, so my language skills have definitely degraded since then. Degraded? I think I missed a syllable. uh, ちょっと日本語を話しますげ。Oh my god, what was that last sound I added? I was trying to add yo at the end, but I added yeah. That's not even a sound in Japanese, by the way. The only Y sounds are ya, you, yo. There is no yeah. どうもありがとうございます。Anywho. For real that time, guys. Wolf, Uriah, anyone else who is still here listening to me yap and yap and yap. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh my god, you know what? I actually have to go now because I still haven't ordered my new charging cord after Ellie chewed through the other one, and the one that I look at, the computer I look at chat on is officially in low power mode. So I've got to go. Oh, thank you guys for hanging out, Wolf, Uriah, and again, tomorrow, gonna be trying to do a long stream, starting early. Not sure the exact time. We'll try to post in the Discord. Either way, you'll get the alert in the Discord if you have the role selected. Sunday, we're gonna be taking off. Monday, our usual streaming. Tuesday, birthday stream. Currently planning on, I'm leaning towards playing Lost Records Bloom and Rage, which is a game that the creators of the original Life is Strange game put out. So it's one of those games that I don't think is ever going to win any polls. So I don't know, it got at least one vote when I put it on the other poll. So, you know, at least someone wants to see it. So we might do that. It'll be fun. And hopefully the dialogue will be as cheesy as the first Life is Strange game. And if you wonder why the first Life is Strange game is so cheesy, it's because it was a French dev team who were writing how they thought American teens talked in the early 2010s. And honestly, some of it was really wrong, but not all of it. As someone who lived in SoCal at the time, hella was definitely being thrown around about as often as Chloe used it. On thanks, guys. And enjoy your adventure into SG1. If you're not sold on it, just so you know though, watch the first episode of Atlantis, okay? If you're not sold on SG1, because SG1, it's SG1, the first episode is good, but it's a different type of good. So Atlantis is always the one that I use to hook people into the Stargate universe because it's really, really good. It's a 2-part season show opening, and it is just perfectly executed. That's all. Okay. On that note, good night, guys. I'll see you around. Live long and prosper.